Nice. Ghost time? Yes, ghost time. I forget where to ghost time though. I'll figure it out again. It's one of the side rooms on the right side. Yeah, by the way, the... might be on the right side here? I'm gonna check. It might actually be... So this is the reason as to why the glove weapon of the lady actually executes that weird throwing animation on some enemies sometime. Instead of it being the level 1 charge attack that you execute with the glove. There it is, that's what I was looking for. Instead of the level 1 charge attack with the glove, it actually ends up being just slightly something else. With that, well, weird attack. So, let's see, this should knock them all out, right? Yeah, alright. Barely, but it does knock them out. One, two... We could make a prediction at the end with the moon. People can add a phase if they think it's right. Would be kind of neat. Repelled magic. What a meanie. Did I just absorb MP from the lady there? I think I did. Oops. Either way, I could actually use... I could actually use Lucent Beam from the lady in order to deal more damage to these guys. And you know what? I would need to level up Lumina a little bit in order for this to make sense, maybe. Maybe it works just like now. Or we could just be done. Chest number 1 in this session was like number 4 from these guys. Royal Jam. Wrong one. Yeah. One of the... So, here's the thing. It's not just the heavy knockdown animation when it happens, but also the same happens when you put an enemy unconscious. It is most notable once you get the level 6 spear, if I'm not mistaken. Where the level 6 spear, the Oceanic spear, has a chance to knock enemies unconscious when you hit them with the physical attack. And as soon as they are unconscious, you also execute that fancy attack. And the catch is, unfortunately for grinding on enemies, it is actually pretty awkward to have that happen, honestly. So, while it looks neat, it is not terribly efficient for, well, being around. Is this everything there is? I thought there was a separate exit. Oh well. I need some more MP. Burst does cost a lot of MP, but I think it is my best option for dealing a lot of damage to these guys efficiently. Kind of like mentioned before, you cannot absorb MP from them. And yes, a small or a pygmy sprite, or, well, tiny sprite, whatever you want to call it, means that the sprite will be able to cast magic significantly faster than before. Both in until you can do something again after the spell cast, as well as until the spell gets released is slightly faster. It's especially notable when you're directly controlling the character. You can effectively cast spells or, well, redo stuff much faster again. Hey, chest number 2. Royal Jam, 1 fit. $92 mana now. So yeah, in one level we just got 4 MP. Effectively, towards the higher levels, you gain MP more and more rapidly per level, so it makes it a lot easier to just spam the higher cost spells too. I'm actually gonna have to lady cast one Lucent Beam, just to see how much it might do. You're not the lady. You're the lady. $128. 128 is not bad for a low level Lucent Beam there. Still not quite worthwhile, I don't think. You sense a treasure chest this time. Well, I've just read this now, so let's see, do we get a treasure chest now? There it is. King Smashington's treasure chest. Let's see what we get. We get an imp ring. That's exactly what we were looking for. Nice, this is actually means we have the Pure Land equipment complete. Thank you very much, King Smashington, I appreciate it. Sweet. Now we just need to actually somehow get through and defeat the blue dragon. Imp ring! So I think it was probably the imp ring I was thinking of that prevents being frozen and being whatever the other thing was. That would make the most sense. Ladies just knocked out that griffin foot in one go. Also, you know what? At this point I'm gonna also exchange the lady's armor. Here we have a dragon ring, we have an imp ring, in case you're curious how they look. And I'm gonna delete one gauntlet, just so we have enough room for the next set of accessories. To be fair, we have plenty of room for accessories. One helmet required still. Right, just need to remember to remove the vest guards. Stop spoiling everything with your crystal orbs, Smashington. That's mean. It's almost time, guys and gals. In Europe anyways. Yep, very accurate. Central Europe. And everybody else for that matter, just kind of want to include everybody. We are just going to leave some frog statues behind, don't worry, they... well, I guess I did smash up here. Alrighty. Next up, we are going to be visiting the blue dragon right here. The blue dragon, of course, weak to... well, getting hit by rocks really hard. To be fair, that's a weakness of a lot of enemies. But Blue Dragon especially. So this thing has a substantial amount of magic defense, but I still managed to absorb MP from it, which is rather surprising. You're pretty weak to getting hit by rocks really hard too. Yep. Alrighty, next up, I'm gonna watch it rock into the cutscene. Then I think it's just about New Year time. This is actually pretty good timing. Alrighty. We get a cutscene where I don't even have to do anything, so everybody, it's about a new year. And what a fitting cutscene this might be for it. You do not handle lava discs too well. Getting hit by them, I guess. Okay. I'm going to get up, stretch, get some more water, and do the thing. But before that, everybody, I wish you a happy new year. No matter how rough it may have been, or even if it has been pleasant, I hope for you it's going to be even better than last year. Take care, stay safe, and luck to you. Also, take good care of yourself. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. I have grape juice. Well, it's a little bit of alcohol, but mostly grape juice. Let's continue, shall we? I used an opportunity to also briefly go to the bathroom, and this cutscene seemed to be the best opportunity right there. Okie dokie. We're actually making surprisingly quick progress right here, but that could all come to a screeching halt as we're grinding for everything else, really. Happy New Year. Mostly grape juice. Yep. Alrighty. After exciting chest opening, I think it is time to start the grind for other spells, because now, as soon as we get the sword power at maximum, we also unlock all the spells to be leveled up to 8.99. And the way I plan this is I think I'm going to just have one spell at a time whenever I'm going to retreat out of the mana fortress, and before entering I'm going to level up the next set of spells to the next place. Happy New Year, everybody. Welcome. Hello. And once again, I wish you all the best. And yeah. Happy New Year to you, BinkGB, Amari, Ragasin. I'm called Tyler, Delvringer, Anno 85, Yeroon, King Smashington, Venus Kalan, Alrai, Sabinoid, Esgrunt, Epimeth, Astarun, Vilokar, Kix Panda, Rezu, and Toali Amolar, Zetchil, Joustis, Finisher, Exeth, Crow, Isagrim, Metal Bear, Psycho Sean, Lord Skissig, Ring Bearer, Bonsai Bear, the Domokun, Aquila, Ring Bearer, Trex or T-Rex, Sabinoid, Cactus Bite, and welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. Also, Happy New Year to anybody who might just be lurking, who might have me in the background, or even if you're just kind of watching this in the future. I hope you have a pleasant day so far. I hope you enjoy your time. I hope you enjoy being around, and until next time. Frohes neues Jahr. Happy New Year to you as well, Mu. Or Bursti. I hope you have a most pleasant day. And good night. And next day. Whatever it might be for you. Okay, upgrading the boomerang too, so we can start leveling it to the next level. You live to the west of you, so you're hearing your messages from the past. I mean, wouldn't it be from the future? But yeah, fair enough. By the way, now that we have the sword power at maximum, this is the message, by the way, that unlocks the sword to be leveled up all the way up to 8.00. But again, the reason why I'm not actually upgrading it is because I use the sword as well as different weapons we have as a leverage to, well, level up the other weapons appropriately. Now we're gonna visit the Wind Shrine, and everybody, what should be the first element that I level up all the way up to 8.99 with the lady? Preferably, well, I'm not going to choose the elements that I'm going to be using during the grinding, but there's gonna be a few that will have rather marginal use. But I've decided I'm just gonna go with one element that I'm gonna upgrade all the way right away. The best one. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. High five, future me. High five. Alrighty, so let's see, we have Dryad, which is one of the lengthy ones. We have Luna I'm gonna use, so we're not gonna level this one. We can level up Sylphid. Sylphid might actually make sense, so we have Analyzer in the Mana Fortress. We have Salamander, which I don't plan on using. We have Undyne, which is always going to be useful. Gnome is always going to be useful. And Lumina, Dryad. Are you doing a break in between the grinding, by the way, or are you doing an all-nighter? I'm going to do an all-nighter. This is a 24-hour-ish stream, whatever it might be. I think it makes the most sense to go... with Sylph here. Actually, Sylph doesn't... yeah. Sylph makes more sense to use Analyzer because Analyzer is only 1 MP. Okay, we're gonna go for Lumina, I think. All the way up to 8.99. And Aquila, thank you! Thank you so much for 29 months of support. Welcome back. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Also, Justice! Did I say that properly? Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to you as well. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Sylph has been your favorite for a while. And of course, water. I see. Yeah. Can do this too. I think I'm just gonna go with this one for now. Sounded good enough in your drunken ears. Fair enough. I see. And welcome to you, Aquila. I'm glad you enjoy it around here. That's nice. Yeah, basically, I figured there's probably a few people that can't follow their usual Christmas tradition, so a little bit of Secret Mana all night, all day, might be just kind of a nice little distraction. So here we are, and welcome everybody. So yeah, unfortunately this is just gonna be the sound effect that we will hear for quite a while here. And this will take a while. Actually, I'm curious. Hello. I love that the fossil now peeks out from above. When did I start? Like 8 hours and 10 minutes in or so? Oh, wave, Dark Paladin. Wave. Nose Master, hang on. Riding is gonna be a bit more tricky if I have to wave. I'm gonna wave a Dark Paladin first. Hello. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna switch over waving now to Nose Master. What a name, I like it. You're the master of your nose. Or maybe you mean skateboarding. There's like a nose thingy. It's pretty difficult to do this one hand while waving with the other, let me tell you. I love that stupid redemption. And wave at you now, Anno. Thank you so much. And Dobakun, thank you. Thank you so much for 8 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Hello. Right, I'm gonna stop waving now. Gonna use both hands again. So, once again, let's see how many spellcasts it is. Basically, the way spell experience works is you get 9 minus your current level of magic in experience each spellcast. And the reason why we're here is both because this is a quick way to recover all MP, as well as because this is considered to be in a combat zone, because our weapons are drawn when we have our characters at normal size. You can see the whip and the spear, etc. As well as, which means we get full magic experience when casting a spell. So basically it is 9 minus level per spell cast, and we need 100 experience in order to level up the spell to the next highest level. What this means is that I'm casting 12 spells, which by the way the remainder does not carry over to the next level in case you're curious about that. So we need 12 spell casts from 0 to 1, then we need 13 to 2, we need 15 to 3, we need 17 to 4, we need 20 to 5, we need 25 to 6, we need 33 to 7. We need 50 to 8, and then we need 99 to 8.99. Have I played Secret of Evermore, and if so, what do I think of it? I have played Secret of Evermore, and I really like that game overall. It is, in a weird kind of way, even more janky than Secret of Mana, but honestly, it is probably one of the most fascinating settings I have played in a video game. Like, the concept and the idea of it is very, very intriguing. And while there is not a whole lot of music in the game, the bit of music that is in that game is really, really good. Especially the melancholic town theme, where you find Sid, I forget what the town is called, is my absolute favorite in that game. Happy New Year! Welcome to you, Slypur. I hope you had a good entry to the next one. Yeah. Secret of Evermore is mechanically a bit weird, honestly. I do think it has a lot of very interesting ideas. And you know what would be great? I feel like Secret of Evermore is one of these games that could really use a remake. I didn't feel like Secret of Mana necessarily needed a remake. I did feel like Trials of Mana absolutely could use a remake. But Secret of Evermore actually would also be a really good candidate for one. Then again, it would be a good candidate for a good remake, to say the least. I don't know whether it would work down well in a third-person perspective, though. The Toes the Dog in Secret of Evermore. Secret of Evermore was great, but the final act felt a bit rushed and the boss came out of nowhere. Honestly, I felt like it was pretty okay to me. I think I get where you're coming from, but yeah. Ryok, Happy New Year to you as well. Hello and welcome. There's definitely a few things that could have used a fair bit more polish, but I feel like that is very much true for a lot of Super Nintendo games, just in general. Keep remaking games slash movies that were already good, rather than remaking the stuff that was almost good and had good ideas slash poor execution. Right. Well, the thing is, they remake games that are likely to succeed because people remember them very fondly, rather than the ones that just were very interesting, but while had interesting ideas, had flawed execution. It makes sense from an economic standpoint, but I definitely agree with you on a practical standpoint. And hey, Cactus Bite, yes, Secret of Evermore is really, really nice. Janky, but I think if you get past that, it's such a fascinating world. Happy New Year to you as well, Hoppy. Welcome. I hope you hopped well into the next year so far. Also, we are at the point where we need 50 more spell casts to get to level 8. When do you fit in the the Dark Stalker grind? Is there a point where you return to the Great Palace? Dark Stalkers... So, first of all, you unfortunately can no longer return to the Great Palace. It is now sunken again, which means there is no option for me to even go back there if I wanted to, which is why I had to get the Cockatrice cap right away rather than, well, maybe coming back later. But the Dark Stalkers are a enemy spawn from the Fiend Head enemies, and that is kind of how I plan on grinding their ninja gloves out, since, well, just farming spawns from enemies or from a Fiend Head is pretty easy. Plus, there's going to be a few running around in the Mana Fortress, so initially it's going to be of an opportunistic thing where I just run through the Mana Fortress and kill specifically the enemies which I don't have their item off yet. Your big problem with Secret of Evermore is no co-op mode and too much atmospheric sounds instead of music. Yeah. Maybe a little bit too much atmosphere instead of music. It could have used some like low rhythm music, as in subtle music I suppose, rather than just only atmospheric sounds. I definitely understand that too. I did feel that too in some cases, but for the most part I thought it was pretty interesting. Hey, Happy New Year to you, Chiba, and welcome. I hope you had a good entry into the new one. Yes, the Mana Fortress has both Arkstalkers and Ninja Masters. That is very accurate. The only ninjas you don't find in there are the red ones, so if we needed anything from them we would have had to preferably knock them out during the Emperor Castle. But by the way, technically speaking, I could get back into the Grand Palace if I really wanted to, but then that wouldn't be glitchless. Welcome to you, Eisenman. I hope you have a nice day. And Happy New Year to you as well. Alrighty, 99 more spell casts. This is gonna be 6 here. Then we have 92 divided by 4. How much does that make? 20... 23. So 23 for a full spell thing, that is 29. Then we have 52. Then we have 60... Oh wait. 75. 98? Alright. We will need one more spell cast after the 4th refill. Drunk and going to bed. Well then. I hope you enjoyed your stay and rest well. Until next time. How do you return to the Dark Palace? So with glitches, the way you can do it is you get an invisible character, and then just talk to a random NPC on the island, which, while you have an invisible party member in your party, you can walk through walls and then you just, well, walk everybody through the wall. That's kind of how that works. Also, an invisible party member can... Oh dear, we just had the first level 8 casting animation. An invisible party member will get the ability to talk to NPCs from remote as long as they are facing to the left. So you can actually talk to party members there and bring the one that talked to an NPC up there down as well. No fireworks this year. 20 minutes later and there's still firework. Yeah. I don't like fireworks personally. Too much loud noise. I have audiophobia, so that doesn't help. Luckily, I don't really hear much here, so this is nice. I think that's what's 29 right here. So by the way, on the topic of level 8 spells, so to my knowledge, level 7 spells and level 8 spells with the same animation actually do the exact same thing. The only time you actually truly cast the level 8 spells in terms of level 8 spell power is when you get the fancy animation. And I keep getting the fancy animation right now because the closer I am to level 8.99 with my spells, the more likely it is I get the fancy spell animation. I used to like fireworks as a kid/teen, but nowadays they're just annoying. Yeah, to me, especially as a kid, it was always like unpleasant because I don't do well with loud sounds at all. So I understand the visual appeal, but that's about it. Valencia, Spain is a place where fireworks are everywhere. Yeah, I believe it. I haven't seen that graphical glitch in a while. There, the text box is just the wrong color. Speaking of text box, chat, we can change the text box around to have different background colors, different pattern, different border. Is there any particular border you like a lot? Because we could just briefly change it up for something. Well, everybody is really well protected now. So this is one of the bigger, well, slowdowns for leveling up all the spells. Because once you start getting the level 8 animation, or the true level 8 animation, let's put it that way, it's just a lot slower until I can actually do something again. Do I listen to loud music then? Like, do you mind loud noise in general, or is it different if you can choose louder one if it becomes too overwhelming? To me, Lord Skizek, it's more of a concept of... how to put it? I think it's... loud noises are only part of it. I don't usually mind loud music too much, aside from, well, preferring it to be not too loud for my ears. But loud music usually, let's put it this way, it's okay. For some reason, my problem lies with sounds that are, for one, potentially loud, and I don't exactly know when they are going to happen, or if they are going to happen. So effectively, the worst part for me about a fireworks is when I hear a rocket, just like a fireworks rocket, just go up in the air, and I know it's going to explode, probably, at some point. And that's kind of the worst part about it, because that kind of, for some reason, induces the most, like, fear response in my brain. And similarly, there's stuff like, if a little kid is playing with a balloon, like how little toddlers just play with balloons, because they're fascinated by them and stuff. That also is just like a thing that I need to leave the room. I cannot really have that. So the boom is more the problem than the sound itself, kind of. So I do have a decently strong reaction as well to a sudden loud noise as well. But it's more of the potential anticipation that just kind of is the weird thing about it. Night! Good night and rest well. The anticipation of the boom is pretty much it. Like, one of the really stupid examples I can tell you is... we have a sink that is made out of metal, and when it is... like, when you basically pour some hot water into the sink, it kind of does that boom sound. It's pretty low, it's not loud, but for some reason, that kind of has that response from me where I just feel like, oh, I don't know whether it's gonna happen. Let's say if I put some cold water in it afterwards, it's just like, I don't know why. I fully rationalize it, fully rationalize and recognize that it's stupid to be afraid of it, but, well, it feels like there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, as I said, the sync thing is probably the most puzzling part to me, because it's really not loud. I fully know that. So that's kind of why I think it's more of a concept of the possibility of it being loud, or the possibility of a sound happening, and I don't know exactly when or if. Probably. Alrighty, let's see, how far are we with the lady here? We are at 8.98, I calculated correctly. Let me fix you up, save the game. And we need to just cast one more spell. And Lucid Barrier is now at level 8.99, maxed out. Sweet. Pouring out a hot scares you every time when you've lived in the apartment for years. Yeah, I definitely feel that. You'll be struggling hearing it when your dishwasher suddenly opens. Interesting. Honk. Alrighty. So, in this area here, I need somebody with a whip. I'm gonna give the sprite the whip, because might as well. And we are going to be using the same strategy as before. We're just going to have people with Stone Saber, because while not all enemies here can be petrified, in fact there's quite a number of them that cannot be petrified, if they can be petrified, they are usually going to be a one-shot with the petrification weapon. And kind of like before, we're going to be continue to use Moon Energy to guarantee critical hits. Moon Energy level 7 is 8 guaranteed critical hits. Which is pretty good, I dare to say. So yeah, we need the Dark Stalkers. They drop a Ninja Glove as a rare drop. Then next we need the Fiend Head right here. The Fiend Head are particularly interesting because they have over 1000 HP, and the higher individual damage attack you do against them, the longer they are stunned in the stun animation. Also, welcome to the Mana Fortress. The Metal Crabs have a Bow Orb that we need, just one. The Tsunami enemies here, they have a Spear Orb that we need. The last 2 or so years you've been getting sensitive to sudden noises as well. Oh no, that's not fun. I know that for sure. Oh, that's the fancy Lucent Beam animation. Oh, I didn't quite knock him out. That's unfortunate. Because he's gonna be stun locked there forever, so I'm gonna start using spells here. We don't need anything from these walls. We, however, need Claw Orb from the Wolf Lord here. Let me tell you, the Wolf Lord's Claw, that might take a while, because we need 2 of them, not just 1. Fun fact, the bosses inside the Mana Fortress do not actually give you a weapon orb. They don't drop any. And there's exactly 2 weapon orbs you have to farm 2 of in Secret of Mana. And those are Axe and Claw weapon orb. And there is 2 orb chests that you can never get to in Secret of Mana for I don't know what reason. That are basically out of bounds. One contains a Claw Orb, so in fact you can get up to 8 Claw Orbs compared to the usual, well, 9 I guess. No, the other way. Basically you can get 1 more Claw Orb if you go out of bounds there. That's what I'm trying to say. But the other chest over there is actually not an axe orb, it is a sword orb for some reason. It would make a lot of sense if they tried to put in the orbs once they realized that the bosses in the Mana Fortress probably should not drop orbs. And my speculative reason as to why the bosses in the Mana Fortress do not drop orbs is because if you defeat the boss and have too many weapon orbs of any particular kind... Well, what I mean... If you defeat a boss and have too many weapon orbs of any particular kind, you will soft lock the game and not get, well, transported to the next area, so to speak. Ooh, first chest of the Mana Fortress. The tsunamis do also have a common drop that we want for our collection. Let's see what we get. Not an orb, so it is a thingy. We know that it's not an orb because otherwise I couldn't open it right now. Also, we have a nice level. Unfortunately, the Captain Ducks are not a weapon orb that we need. So we did get an amulet ring. Amulet ring is one of the items that we do want to get, so let me mark it off real quick. Also, I'm sorry if I missed a bunch of stuff in chat. Okay. He thought it was a random bug when he for the first time found the random orb in the Mana Fortress. Yep, not quite random. It is in fact a thing. So we do need to level up the sprite's magic, so let's get going. Starting with freeze. I guess thinking about the audiophobia of yours, it must be something about certain low sound or shockwave itself from low sounds. Honestly, I have no idea. Possible, I guess. I'm gonna give the boy some more elemental weapon. And he's dead already. Whoops. I accidentally didn't select the splits to split. Alrighty. Fun fact, I didn't realize for a long time that the enemies in the Mana Fortress don't drop any weapon orbs. Because I never bothered to get all of them. Alright, the Wolf Lord, Claw Orb please. This, by the way, is the Wolf Lord location that I'm going to be farming here. Because I don't really think there's a better one. You just run over here and you might get 2 Wolf Lords if you're lucky. There's another Wolf Lord right here. So right now, my plan is to basically roll up the Mana Fortress from the back to front. What I mean with this is that I'm starting with enemies in the very back that hopefully drop us some weapon orbs, specifically Terminators, and then we move ourselves to the front at that point. Because specifically enemies like these tsunamis here, I don't care about getting another amulet ring. So they are pretty easy to farm because they multiply a lot and yeah. Either way, those are the amulet rings. I'm gonna delete one because I only need one. Also there's that one basilisk that is in here. Still pretty awkward to grind for if you wanna go grind for basilisk because it is kind of far away from a reset point. That's kind of the biggest problem about it, honestly. Actually, something I need to check real quick. We currently have 78 agility, which I believe is enough for even the highest level trap. Yes, we need 72 agility for the highest level trap, so we are fine. Alright, we're just gonna use the sprite spells again here. I could just use weapons, but I need to level up Shade at some point, so this seems like a good opportunity. Red Slime is weak to Shade, so here we go. Alrighty, red slime down, which means we are now in the final stretch of the Mana Fortress. Of course, we are not going to go all the way until we have all the weapons and stuff. That's just going to be how this works. I don't think there's a lore reason as to why there are even slimes to begin with. It's just a boss. Secret of Mana lore is not particularly deep, to be honest. Alrighty, we need Ninja Glove from the Dark Stalker. We need a boomerang orb from these dudes over there, whatever they were called. Also, fun fact, these guys here are actually weak to Shade. Oh well. But you can override your damage via, well, making it physical damage basically by cast or hitting at the very end of the spell, which is what happened there. The lady just did that. Alrighty, let's see. I would like to point out that my splits indicate that I have acquired an orb only 9 minutes after defeating the red slime the last time, and then 2 minutes later I got another weapon orb. So that could be pretty ridiculous, let's put it this way, to deal with, or well, to compare to that split. Hey, another chest. The boy has enough agility at this point to be able to dodge all the traps. And I'm just hoping for an early axe orb here. Nope, we get a vampire cape. Alrighty, vampire cape doesn't have any special attributes to it. It is just slightly more defense than the vest guard. I actually didn't realize that the boy couldn't equip that. Huh. Probably just forgot. I'm gonna give the lady the vampire cape, delete the vest guard, because otherwise my armor inventory is going to be full. Chest? No chest. Killing these enemies here mostly, so they allow other enemies to spawn in the future, rather than just occupying onslaughts themselves. These monster ninjas are definitely enemies that we're looking for. They have both a common drop that we need and a rare drop. To be fair, the common drop is gonna be pretty easy to get for the most part. I'm not too terribly worried about that. I'm going to be starting to cast spells to knock out these fiend heads again, both to level up spells, but also because they have such a long recover animations where we can't do anything with them. There's that one Doom Sword, by the way, in the Mana Fortress. You can technically still get your guard ring, but good luck with that. If you need it here, because that's a really long trip. Delicious vampire cape. Do not kill that whimper, because if there's a chest I can't get to it. That's annoying. I don't like Dispel Magic. Then again, curious enough, Dispel Magic does not work on Moon Energy. I still get my guaranteed critical hits. It's strange, but that's how it is. So we had how many chests so far? 2? I think it's 2. Right, there should be 3 Terminators right here. And we're gonna just straight up use Dark Force to deal with them efficiently. Because physical attacks, while they work and are not too terrible since the Lucid Barrier does get removed pretty quick, we might as well just take the easy way out since we need to level these spells anyways. Get the Lady Summon P back. No, don't attack that sprite. But this is the problem, if the cactus actually do attack the enemies, Well, they will just deny the damage overall. And here we have arrived at the end. I really appreciate the pattern on the floor, by the way. It's a little sign of do not go further type of deal. Actually, I do want you to do this, and I want you to do this. I really like the music in here. I think it's great. I think the first run was like 33 hours, but yeah. The very first run I did had different rules, because it was glitchless except I got the mana so early, which forced me to do some ridiculous shenanigans in order to get all the weapons up to 8.99. So the second run was a bit more reasonable than that, and then I also did a no grinding run, which definitely helps a bunch too. Alrighty, chest number 3. And we get a fairy cloak. Nice. This is the common drop, so nothing too special, but a fairy cloak is some of the best equipment for the sprite and the lady. Specifically, I'm gonna give this to the sprite here, because I do think the fairy cloak does give you plus 5 magic power, if I'm not mistaken. That's the wrong enemy. Meant to hit the fiend head here. The Wolf Lords have so weirdly low maximum HP, it's so strange. My suspicion as to why the Wolf Lords almost always cast Cure Water on themselves is because at some point they may have had more maximum HP than that, and after it was lowered they forgot to well, change the threshold on at how much HP they are going to be casting Cure Water. That's my idea anyways, just kind of why that may happen. I don't really know whether it's true or not. Hey, welcome to you, Nargakuga? Feel free to correct me. And Happy New Year to you. Welcome. Yeah, almost all the enemies that we encounter here are gonna be useful for trying to get certain weapons / elements that we still want to have. Yeah, Wolf Lord chest, nice. What do we get? And we get a fairy's ring. Or a fairy ring. Which means there's only one accessory remaining at this point that we don't have yet. And that's the one that is a rare drop. The fairy ring is a common drop, so pretty much expected that we get it at some point. I'm gonna give this over to the sprite because once again I do believe it gives plus 5 intelligence, so we now have plus 15 magic power on the sprite. Also one of these prevents the pygmy status from occurring, so I might have to exchange that sometime. I don't remember which one it is though. So the orb drops that I'm hoping for the most at this point are Fiend Head, because we need 2x orbs, and Claw Orb from the Wolf Lords. We also need 2 of those. And neither of those enemies are particularly easy or nice to grind, so it would be nice to basically get those out of the way sooner rather than later, is the idea. Oh, terminate the chest. I don't think we've had one of those yet, which means this should be a fairy crown, unless we get lucky for a whip orb. Nope, it's a fairy crown, which actually means that we have all headgear equipment at this point. So this is the first thing I will be able to mark as completed on our list, which is also pretty much expected, since none of those are that difficult to get at this point. Alrighty. Amulet Helm, Fairy Crown. I'm gonna give the Fairy Crown over to you, actually, that is fine. I do want to keep the cockatrice cap on the lady. The Fairy Crown also gives us 5 intelligence, so it's not a downgrade from the Amulet Helmet, so to speak. So that's good. Hello, welcome to you, and a happy new year to anybody who might have joined us more recently. I hope you have a good time so far. Hey, there's another Doom Sword. I actually forgot about this one. Weirdly enough, I did remember the other one. Whimpers are also going to be pretty easy to grind, because they are right outside the doorway of every defeated Buffy. So pretty easy to deal with, honestly. Hey, another Terminator chest. Let's see what we get. I can move, which means it's the wrong one. I think that makes it... I forget what it is. Fairy Crown won't fit. Yep. So as you can see, we have all headgear, which means there's literally nothing that can fit in there anymore. So if we get one from a Wolf Lord, for example, it's not gonna be... well, not gonna be useful because we can't use it. Literally. Even if we wanted another one. Wait, that was the wolf, wasn't it? That's probably medical herb or chocolate then. Royal Jam. I don't remember which enemy that was though. Those loosen beams are so weird. I like them though. So the only limiting factor of me grinding here is actually the lady's MP pool. Curious enough, because she does have not the ability to just recover MP like the sprite does. So this is gonna be basically one session right there. And welcome to Doobie-Don. Welcome. Well, I hope you have a good time so far, and I wish you a good start into the new year, whenever that might be for you. I'm not sure why I'm waiting and anticipating a chest drop from that enemy up there. I guess force of habit. Okay, that thing is dead. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Once again, the main reason why I kill even enemies that I don't care about is because they occupy an enemy spawn slot, so I want to get rid of them sooner rather than later. So also, I think what I want to do is I want to have the sprite by default charge attack at level 1 instead of level 0. I think that's gonna make more sense. No chest up there. I walked specifically through the location where this chest would have spawned in order to make sure that I would get it. The fiend heads are probably going to be a big reason as to why I'm even going to be able to level up all the spells up to 8.99. And these enemies here too. I'm curious how well it's going to work if I just Dark Force all of them at the same time. Probably not gonna be quite enough, is it? Oh, it is! Alright, 2 Dark Force on everybody. Does the trick. The downside is, of course, if I defeat them purely through spells, I will not get the appropriate amount of magic weapon experience. No test so far. Wow, that was an attack right there. I'm specifically running into the wall in order to gather my AI party, so they don't accidentally cancel the attack. Oh, another chest. Let's see, whip warp, please. Oh, fairy crown won't fit. To be fair, what I'm looking for here the most is actually a drop from these enemies here in particular. I would like to have the bow orb before anything else. And the reason for this is because the bow orb would be... the boomerang orb would be the nicest to have, since farming specifically master ninjas is actually pretty awkward to do. Because you have to reset them through a relatively lengthy path, let's put it that way. The next one would also be nice to have Fiend Head because we need to, or Wolf Lord because we need to. Wolf Lord honestly especially, because there's no good place to reset them from. So it would be nice to get a Claw Orb right here. Oh wow, we did get one. Nice. We need just one more Claw Orb. Wait. One of the best ones to get early. Because we need 2 of those, plus the grinding for specifically Wolf Lords is kinda tricky. Is it weird that I'm starting to get worried that the run might not last long enough? Because I did promise basically a 24-hour thing. Grump. Not sure whether you used that correctly. The rump. You can use rump any way you want, really. Usually the concept of rump is when you eat something, or you chomp on something, or you nibble on something. Just because a rabbit explores everything with its mouth, because it doesn't really have hands. I suppose it could potentially be like... what is the creature that explores and effectively uses the ears as hands? I guess that could be something a rabbit might do. Sorry guys, due to bad luck, the run was only 16 hours. Well, to be fair, the grinding is going to take the run up to 16 hours by itself, I think. So, a bit unlikely. Technically possible, I suppose. Dude, stop. Ooh, another chest. Ninja glove, maybe once? Ha! Wow! Holy cow, really? We actually did get the ninja gloves before the time ran out for once. That's very unusual. Okay. Last time, or the first time, I think the ninja gloves were the literal last item I found. Holy moly. That's really lucky. And this also means that we have all accessory items complete. Really. So we just need the power suit actually, and the armor is going to be complete too. You expect to complete the armor set way quicker than this. Because the whimper just needs to drop as a chest and boom, there it is probably. It's happening! Oh no. I mean, you would actually say, due to good luck, the run was only 16 hours. Sorry. That would be ridiculous though, because I think my no grind run was like 12 hours. So I think we are going to run outside in order to save our progress at this point. We harmed some ninja gloves too. Yep. Snatched them right away. Out of the chest that they dropped. They forgot that glove, so we are going to bring that to them sometime. And again, I guess delivery into the afterlife might be a bit tricky. In case you're curious what those turtlands drop, they drop a vest guard, which is the armor you can buy in or on the sunken continent from Nico. So here we could get a spear orb in theory. Unlikely, but hey, possible. Wow, really? Really? Are you serious? Alright, we have all the spear orbs. That's pretty crazy too. I'm just running outside. Going to have the sprite take care of the fiend head here. Which again, one of the spear orb is usually the easiest one to get because you farm the tsunamis very easily in comparison to basically any other enemy. Also here is one of the two national scars in the Mana Fortress. The amulet helmet is definitely not that easy to get in here. It is possible though. So if we're lucky, we actually get another Wolf Lord just to the left of here. Like that. That one. Need to get a bit lucky though. Because there's a lot of stuff that spawns in the immediate vicinity. So chances are you won't get it. Also here is our whimper spawn point. Where we don't get the javelin. Yeah, javelin orb from the whimper. Along the way, we are just gonna grind it there. Captain Ducks, they drop a duck helmet if I'm not mistaken. Which is not that impressive at this point anymore. But hey, might as well get one, right? Royal Jam? I suppose not. Salt Shade, thank you. Thank you very, very much for 31 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Soul Shade. That's really nice of you. So here's another one of the whimpers that we can possibly encounter along the way. There's actually quite a number of whimpers along the way. Here is a metal crab. Metal crab we would actually farm at the entrance alongside the fiend head. Then again, usually you get the bow orb way before you get an axe orb, because there's 2 metal crabs at the entrance, whereas there's 1 fiend head. But there's basically no better place for a fiend head either way. The wrong enemy. Oh wait, there's another National Scar. There's 3 in this Mana Fortress then. Forgot about this one. Oops. Moonsaber is a really bad idea in here. The reason why it's a bad idea is because there's certain enemies that reverse the Moonsaber effect and they get healed instead of you, and you basically damage yourself with however much critical hits you do. So don't use Moonsaber in this area. You can try, I don't recommend it though. There was a wolf lord on the left side, but not if I get too much stuff along the way. Wait, that's the common drop, isn't it? Tortoise mail. Either way, you have to get rid of the armor, because we already have one of these, actually. I thought there was a rare drop for a second there. Wait, it might be. Hang on. What are they called? Turtlands? No, those are not the Turtlands, are they? I was just here for this guy here, the wolf lord. Chest, please. Oh wow, it actually did drop the chest. Another claw orb! Ah, fairy ring. We also need levels still, so killing enemies along the way is just useful for that too. I'd have to say the sprite actually contributes pretty well with dealing damage there with the whip. It's kinda neat. You don't think of the sprite as being a particularly strong physical attacker, and really in comparison to the lady and the boy, they are really not. But if we give them the correct equipment and buffs, they are still pretty competent. Also, this would be where we would have farmed for the fiend head. The ninjas, in case we still needed the ninjas. Oh. No, wait here. Does the chest will spawn right around? No. There it is. What was your name? It is a Turtlands. Turtlands common drop. Nope, it is the... Alright, we actually did get the rare drop from the tortoise. Or the Turtlands enemies here. That is the rare drop. The tortoise mail. Wow. No, I'm not gonna pick this one up. Metal crab gets whacked. Oh, how hard it gets whacked. Alrighty. Next I think I'm going to level up Salamander with the lady in the Wind Palace. Normally I would go out of my way to defeat the ninja on the bottom right too, but right now there's no reason really. Well, I guess there's reason to get experience. Oh, chest already. Let's go and save our progress. That was crazy. Where are we? Okay, sure this works. Of course I want to go ahead and upgrade my weapons that I have acquired, which is the spear and the glove. If I ever find the... There it is. For some reason this always takes me forever to find this city. It feels like we do need to grab more fairy walnuts. Because the lady ate all of them. Very hungry. Here, make sure to not upgrade the sword or the spear, or well, javelin. Spear is fine. Yeah, you can upgrade the griffin claws, the dragon claws, one more upgrade, and the dragon lance all the way up to Daedalus lance. That is the strongest spear we can possibly have. Well, physical damage wise. You could argue that level 3 spear is better because it balloons enemies. Even if IRL I really don't like balloons, in the game they are amazing if you use them. Not necessarily used by the enemies. Okay, going back to the Wind Palace. And we're going to be doing another magic range session here. And this time it's going to be Salamander all the way up to level 8.99. Some 100% drops are very rare. They are indeed. We have gotten really lucky so far though, so I'm not gonna complain so far. Not many drops left though. Well, let's see, what drops do we have left at this point? We are still in need of 2 axe orb drops from the Fiend Head, a boomerang orb from a Master Ninja, a bow orb from a Metal Crab, a glove orb from a Wolf Lord, a whip orb from a Terminator, and a javelin orb from a whimper. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 weapon orbs still remain, which, well, is a lot less than there was at the beginning. Okay, happy grinding time. The main problem about this grind here is I can't do it with one hand, because I would like to get my next sandwich. When was the last sandwich anyways? Like 4 hours in? Also, we could kind of interject this entire thing by... I wanted to say by leveling up the spear up to level 8.99 as well, because we can't do that now. But in hindsight, maybe not. Because I'm still going to probably use the spear along the way in order to combat enemies. So it might just make more sense to give the spear to actually my allies, which in fact I'm gonna give the boy the spear here, so he starts leveling it up. Oh, right. Just switch to your one-hand controller? That's even more awkward. Well, for my hands anyways. They don't quite fit too well. It would be basically the perfect concept for them, but even during the perfect concept, I just feel like they don't fit as well as I would like them to be. Maybe that's just me. Alrighty, quick question everybody. How are you doing today? Just kinda curious. Just a question into the crowd, if you will. Also briefly checking my weapon levels here on the lady. What's your spear level? 5.32, so still actually quite a ways away from maxing out. You have the axe at 7.0. Wait, you have your axe currently maxed out, so that's not good. You need to exchange that for a different weapon. Should have checked that earlier. And the sprite is 4.0 on the Nimbus chain. I think that's a coincidence, because that should be able to level up a fair bit further than this. Okay. Getting tired, but otherwise okay. Yep. You're okay? Okay. Yeah, I wish you all the best, pupil. Good luck to you, and I don't know, drink a lot of water, probably? But yeah, wish you a swift recovery. That would be nice. Welcome to your Kuchenfatz, and Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you enjoy your stay, I hope you enjoy your evening, and a pleasant entry into the next year. You're having lots and lots of tea with honey. Oh, that sounds nice, actually. You know, I should actually get some tea with honey too. I feel like that would be a great idea right now. Alright, so what I'm gonna say now is, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to be taking about a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm gonna make myself some tea. And, well, after the grind I'm gonna do that, so we're gonna... This is still probably going to take like 15-ish minutes to get the spell all the way up to 8.99. Just as a heads up, this is taking quite a while because it's not a fast process. But after that I'm going to take like a 5 to 10 minute break, get myself some tea, get a sandwich, and afterwards we keep going. Because that's the plan for today, or tonight, or tomorrow, whatever you might be, want to put it as. Save tea. Would actually be kind of fun if you could just save anything, really. Hey, C:// welcome to you. Thank you for the good luck, I can definitely use it, and a happy new year to you as well. Welcome. I hope you have a good time so far. Well, once we hit level 7, you know that 149 spellcasts remain. Since each spell costs 2 MP, I can cast a maximum of 49 per cycle, or well, MP refresh. So I need to refresh my MP at least 2 more times after this, probably 3, in order to bring Salamander all the way up to 8.99. I don't really have anything to say right now. Well, I guess, oops. I'm just leaning back and listening to the music then. I think it's probably a good idea to break up the grind into sections like this, where I'm just focusing on one element and get it all the way. Maybe I did not need to bring Lumina quite this far, because now it kind of feels like a waste to use Lumina on the Fiend's head, even though it would just be the easier one spell one shot. One could make the case that the Girl Salamander might be hotter because it has a white hue, though the sprite is attack magic. Obviously this is pointless. Who knows? Listen to the music, that's why you're here. Nice, I like it. Happy New Year to you as well. Alright, few more refills after this. Let's see whether the boy is too close. No, still works quite fine. Magic skill up, 99 more spell casts. And we are going to get pretty close actually with the next magic refill already. Also, little fun fact, if you give a character a barrel, the barrel technically counts as a separate weapon. So if you enchant them with an elemental weapon, that barrel has, well, the appropriate color for the weapon. And now the sprite is caught in a flaming barrel. I do not think this is particularly pleasant. But hey, the sprite can also use the barrel to attack. Maybe. It's not a glitch, it's just the way the system works. Sprite probably deserved it. Maybe not. Oh, by the way, one thing, real quick. If you would like to see a particular level 8 spellcast animation, do let me know, because I don't plan on showing them all off at the same time or at all. Just kind of in case you would be interested in seeing one, just let me know, because I'm just gonna stick to the efficiency here. Not a glitch, an unintended feature. Well, I'm not sure it's unintended. It is programmed as a weapon, thus it also gets the appropriate weapon color. And hey Olympus, good luck and Happy New Year, thank you! Happy New Year to you as well, and welcome. The sprite tried to cheat us out of our money after all. Well, we could pay the sprite step that they labeled there 10 times over at this point. I don't really think that would be that big of a deal. And once again, the closer we get to 8.99, the higher the chance for the fancy spell animations is going to be. And the fancy spell animations is basically just going to be, well, slightly larger swords, plus it's going to freeze the screen, which means I cannot recast my spell as quickly as I could otherwise, which actually doesn't make that big of a difference on weapon enchants, curiously enough. And hey, Cat, welcome, Happy New Year to you as well. You have a nice day. By the way, that was level 8 spellcast. I'm deliberately saying level 8 because it's technically 8. Then again, maybe I should reread that information, since there seems to be a lot of things I do tend to misremember. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. Does the fancy animation make the spell more powerful? Yes, it does actually. So the thing is, if you cast a level 8 spell without the fancy animation, it's actually the same as a level 7 spell to my knowledge. So you actually want the fancy animation. You want the fancy animation for it to have any notable difference to level 7 spells, I think. And at least for offensive spells, the difference in damage is actually not particularly noteworthy, curiously enough, because it's just kind of a +1 to the damage multiplier, which I guess is kind of nice, but it's only on the baseline attack power. So you get like 82 more damage or so, 92 for like freeze and such. Which isn't that much in the grand scheme of things in the end game. Still nice, I suppose. We're done on this one. I think I accidentally shoved my splits off the screen up the top. Oops. Actually quite curious to me how little of a difference the speed is for a fancy spell animation on the Flame Saber versus normal. However, on like Lucid Barrier, the difference was actually pretty huge, to the point where I'm actually wondering whether it would have been more efficient to cast the lightsaber rather than the regular saber. Alright, let's check spell levels. We are 6 spellcasts away. Let's just do this real quick. And hey Driscollard, welcome! Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you had a good start into it and an even better continuation. Welcome. I did not keep count. Then again, it would be 2 more. Okay, with this, I have leveled up Salamander to 8.99, and as mentioned before, I'm going to be taking a short break before we continue. And that short break is gonna be in the air, because why not? Might as well get different music. So, it's gonna be a 5-ish to 10-minute break. Let's see, 9 hours and 40 minutes, I'm gonna be back, and we will continue our hunt for more rare weapons and more grinding. We are back. Alrighty everybody, I'm back. I hope you enjoyed the break, I hope you enjoyed the music. I have tea. Fortunately I couldn't find any honey. So, well, I just put a little bit of sugar into it. But, yeah. Let's go back to the Mana Fortress, if I can ever find it. There it is. I don't actually know how far the Mana Fortress can travel. Excuse me. Alrighty. And how many orbs did I get? 2. So 2 is still the correct number. It's so weird not having to or wanting to kill every single one of these Darkstalkers. Usually they are kind of my prime target whenever I run places, so this is so strange to me right now. Gonna give one to you. One to you. One to you. For no metal crabs, we still need the bow orbs. So let's see how that's going to go for us. We don't care about the turtlands, but however, we would like... Wait, actually no. We do have the spear orb from the tsunami already, so actually we can just ignore those guys. So we're just gonna go away. This is weird, because this entire stretch here is mostly pointless, except for the Wolf Lord that can spawn up there, which didn't. Unfortunately. Gonna go down slightly. Oh, the Fiend Head we do want to have as well. So we're gonna have to strike cast more spells. This should knock out the Fiend Head. Or a field mask, I guess. Nothing here. You usually killed everything. Makes sense. From the whimpers, we still need a javelin orb. Whimper is pretty easy to grind overall, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. I'm gonna make mainly my way back to the Terminators and the Master Ninjas at the very back of the Mana Fortress. That is gonna be the goal for now. And getting that whimper over here as usual. Bonk. Oh. It is dead, but... Oh, it's not. Oh, surprising. I guess it must have been in an animation where I couldn't hurt it. Interesting. So, here, this is the strategy to get Wolf Lords, this one here in particular. You need to run, well, specifically upright like that. Then you hope that the Wolf Lord on the left side also spawns, and that's kind of your best farming spot for Wolf Lords right here. It's actually a pretty awkward exit to get, well, from the warp from Buffy, the Buffy room. Unfortunately, I don't think this is gonna be enough damage on the... Oh, it was enough damage on the field head. Okay. Oh, weird. Wanting to ignore tsunamis this early though. There's actually no more enemies at this point that we want to defeat right here. Oh no, this is actually level 99 run. This is with grinding. The previous run I did was without grinding. This one here is with grinding. So this is gonna be all spells to level 8.99, all weapons to 8.99, etc. Is there an advanced animation for Analyze? Yeah, there is an advanced animation for every spell. I don't think it's particularly interesting though, if I recall. Not entirely sure anymore. A tier, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits of food. I really appreciate those. Thank you very much. And a happy new year to you as well. Thank you very much. The main difference is nobody can move while it happens. The Analyzer spell? Yeah, that is true for every fancy animation spell. That is indeed true for every fancy animation spell. kind of really hoping to get one axe orb before I have to go for the grind for the fiend head specifically. That would be great. Since the fiend heads... Honestly, the most annoying part about grinding for the fiend heads is not that they have over 1000 HP, although that is a bit of an issue as well. The most annoying part is that we have to do it at the very entrance of the mana fortress, which means it's going to keep resetting the music. Like, that's literally what I'm most concerned about. Might sound a bit silly, but, well, that's my foremost thought, I suppose. Darkgate has 2 level 9 animations, but I don't think there's any difference in effect. Probably no difference in effect, but yes. Was it Darkgate? I thought it was... No, actually I don't know which one it is. Huh. Yeah, Darkgate is probably one of those that I want to show off, to say the least. Because it's kinda neat. Evil Gate? Oh, yeah, I was actually thinking of... Right. Evil Gate is the thing. So we have Evil Gate and Dark Force that way around. I thought Dark Force had the fancy animation with the Shadow Zero, but we'll probably get to see it. It's that one. Actually, I don't care about tsunamis, I only care about the whimper. The tsunamis here are actually gonna be pretty annoying, generally speaking, because I don't care about killing them anymore at this point. I just want to get them out of the way so the other enemies can spawn instead. That's gonna be my main concern about them. I could use Exploder in order to speed up their kill guarantee. Oh, I think that's a whimper chest. Let's see what we get. Alright, we get the javelin orb from the whimper. Again, before we get into power suit. That's the second time, or well, again. We still haven't gotten the common drop from them. Alright, that's pretty awesome though. This means we have the javelins. Complete. Rump. Rigged? Maybe. Not really. I'm actually gonna do this little loop right here for a while, I think. Fun fact, the Master Ninjas can critically hit you for 999 damage. Even with the best defensive equipment at level 99, you can still be one-shot by them. It's actually kinda crazy. So, consequently, we actually don't care about getting any of these enemies done anymore here. This is weird. Wow, alright. One shot? A regular swing? Weird. Welcome to you, Halcyon Kiwi, and Happy New Year to you as well. So is it now impossible for that enemy to drop more javelin orbs? Yes. It is indeed. So if we get another rare drop, we get a candy. And again, last time what happened is we got the rare drop from the whimper right away, And then we got a candy right after that. It's kind of ridiculous when that happens, but it does happen. It has happened, and it might happen again. We still have a chance for that. Hey, there's another chest. We could get a boomerang orb right afterwards. Fairy cloak. Okay, we have to get rid of the fairy cloak right away, because otherwise we cannot get the power suit. Actually, I do care about the whimper. I still need the common drop now that I think about it. Now that I think about it. No second fairy cloak, sorry. Happy New Year to you, Elmagus, and welcome. I hope you had a good start so far, and I hope you continue, or, well, have an excellent New Year. Welcome to you, good sir. Yeah, that was a fancy animation for the sprites level thingy spell there. And for the lady. All the fancy animations for us. Okay, please. Actually, let's see. Alright, we did get the power suit. Good. I was kind of halfway expecting a candy here. Alrighty, this means we have actually our equipment collection already complete. This is crazy fast. Wow. Armor, everything acquired. Nice. Also, by the way, the power suit does give +5 strength. So the boy now has 5 more attack power than he had before. Pretty crazy, I dare to say. Did I hit all of them with that? Wow. Spear is dead. He's reached level 6. Sure, why not? Okay, that was a fancy animation. Max reaches level 3. So the only time we or the only reason why we will be opening chests at this point anymore up there is because if we leave a chest, the enemies here will not spawn. So that would be less than ideal. Alright, another chance for a boomerang orb right here. Very cloak, won't fit. Okay. Hey Clack, yes, this is 10 hours into the run. Welcome to you. Okay, another chance for a whip orb. Wow, are you serious? This is way too lucky. What's up with this? We have a whip orb now complete. Collection. This is going too fast, guys. I don't want to be this lucky. This run is supposed to go for 24 hours. Really? Really? We get a candy too. Oh, this is so stupid. I love it. For reference, for anybody who does not know and may have just joined, if you get a candy in the Mana Fortress, it's because you got a rare drop, but you already have all of the corresponding weapon orbs from that enemy. It's still a rare drop. It's a rare candy drop. No more orbs for 3 hours. Right. To be fair, the slowest orb grinds are gonna be only coming up. Oh yeah, I actually don't care about... Huh. Okay, I can do this slightly differently now here. I just realized. Don't give me more candy, please. Actually, I would love more candy. Fairy crown. Alright, fair enough. So, we are just looking for Master Ninja's boomerang orbs here, before we start heading back. Another fairy cloak. Using up your luck for 2021. The thing is, I always get this lucky. I'm not sure I can use up my luck. 100% takes literally a day. Well, my definition of 100% does, let's put it that way. This is just my definition of how I play 100%, so maybe you have a different one. I also do the level grind, rather than just anything else, so... well, a lot more involved, I guess. Oh, that's a fancy Moon Energy 8 animation here. Actually, I could count how much you get for a regular one. Can we see a final animation for Fire Bouquet in Blazewell? Sure. Let's see. Fire Bouquet, let's hope we get one. That's pretty neat. I like it. How about a Blazewell? Okay, that is a level 8 Blazewell right there. Okay. I like it. Yeah, 100% is completely arbitrary, really. Well, mostly arbitrary. It's just what I consider to be 100%. If I skip the first room of enemies, the second room doesn't spawn, and then we have the third room, which is good. That's exactly what we want, actually. So we can more easily get through here. Downside is, of course, that we still get through the Terminators. Then again, I will still need to grind levels, probably. And this is literally the best level grind spot that I know of. So... well... Alright. Need more of these, and the lady also now needs to recover her MP. That was a fancy animation, so that's nice. Boy, we'll have plenty of charges. The main reason I'm, by the way, using an elemental weapon is because this adds just a little bit more base damage to my swings. And it seems like that base damage actually allows me to one-shot Terminators without charging up my weapon, which is actually much better than I thought it was going to be. I don't care about killing Terminators right now, but, well, might as well, if they happen to be in the way. Come on. What's after this, the wolf guys? Yeah, wolf guys fainted. I'm probably going to go for at least one axe orb first, before going for the wolf lord orbs, I think. Oh wow. What's up with this? Oh no. Guys, I'm gonna be done before I wanna be done. Going to smash the record by like 10 hours. Well, probably not. We still have the magic leveling to do. And I might have done a lot more spell casting on my previous run. Also, don't forget to update the thingy. Or boomerang, where are you? There you are. Boom. Okay, wolf lords, there's 2 up here, hopefully. I specifically walk straight up rather than diagonally up in order to make sure they spawn. Alright. Okay, don't care about Terminators. Well, I guess actually, I'm way too low level to not care about Terminators, I guess. I probably should kill all of them. Don't kill the wolf through the walls, because I couldn't pick up the chest. Well, not without glitches. Well, suppose I wouldn't even know how to pick it up with glitches. No! Oh my goodness. Didn't mean to attack that guy. Down here should be a wolf lord. Hey, there we are. Right, you walked over there, that's correct. There's another wolf lord over here. Wait, no, that's a master ninja. There's another fiend head right here. One more wolf lord here and one on the right side. Means I want to knock these guys out. So, using the medical herb immediately. It's not dangerous to get engulfed in flame right there, but oh, it still removed my weapon charge. Getting engulfed in flame is kind of also like equipping a new weapon, which means it removes my weapon element. There's no more wolf lords down here. There's a whimper here. Actually, there might... Oh, wait. I think those are master ninjas. Guys, come on. Oh, it's one master ninja and 2 darkstalkers. That's what it was. Engulf takes up your weapon slot. Yeah, most things do that give you like a different animation. Like a barrel, and snowman, and moogle, pygmy. Stuff like that. Sure, why not? Amulet ring, that's the common drop, that makes sense. And the wolf lord gets whacked. I should actually respawn that area very briefly. Oh hey, there's a metal crab. I still need you too. But I want to respawn this area because there is normally a fiend head that likes to spawn around here. We could end up in a situation like earlier with the basilisk and nothing spawns for ages. I mean, that's kind of what I usually expect. Then again, you need to also recognize that in the Mana Fortress, towards the end area there, you do kill enemies pretty fast, so your chance to actually get a chest drop in the first place is probably a fair bit higher, or quicker anyways, like your chest rate, so to speak. Also, I have tea, let me drink something real quick. Alrighty. Smashy the Captain Duck. I think Smashy needs to still grow up a little bit in order to be a captain. Just a little, not much though. Hey, our first level 8 freeze animation. Probably going to be a bunch more. Kinda like usual, the main annoyance about level 8 animations for the sprite is that we can't chain them. It means they take a fair bit longer than just knocking out enemies naturally would be. To be fair, I didn't expect to use like flame weapons that frequently, so maybe I should have stopped at, excuse me, like 8.6. Since I keep using them right now. Okay, that's the one wolf lord here. Right, there's a whimper here and 2 metal crabs. Wait, I want the metal crabs. It doesn't really matter, you can easily respawn them by going back out and in. Metal crabs are some of the easiest enemies to farm across the board here. Alrighty. Make sure to always kill the fiend head here. Nothing from it, but we are richer than before, with 2 more orbs. Was it 3? But yeah, I have actually grinded for Master Ninja Boomerang Orb for other reasons in the past, and that took way longer, let me tell you. So again, I feel like I've gotten stupid lucky so far. Then again, what technically could be is that I just got ridiculously unlucky in the previous round, and this is just average for all I know. I don't know. I actually don't. I would need to make some statistical probability calculation, which I probably won't. I'm not that interested in specifically figuring out the run as much as I just want to have some fun. Alright, whip orb upgrade and boomerang upgrade to Ninja's Trump. Okay. Yeah, I will figure this out for which weapon I should select next. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead and level up my next set of spells with the lady. And I think I have pretty much decided to get the most annoying sounding one out of the way now. And that is, of course, Remedy with Undine. You know what I just actually thought? So here's the thing, I can cast Remedy 99 times. I can cast Pure Water 49 times. So realistically I only have to recover my MP twice as many times, which in the grand scheme of things might not be that many times. So what I could do is I could just cast Cure Water the entire time instead. Because if you listen to the sound effect of Remedy, that was not a good example here. That high-pitched sound might give somebody a headache. We don't need that. Let's just make it slightly less efficient and sacrifice like what, 20 seconds probably? And make the sound effect much more pleasant. I like that idea. What do you think, everybody? I'd like to point out that I heal for 568 with level 1 Cure Water. The reason for this is twofold. One, we are pretty high level on the lady, so she has a decently high wisdom. But two, also, something that is kind of easy to forget, each mana seed actually adds an additional little bit of magic power, or, well, power to our spells. So that actually also does in fact help with healing up just a little bit more. Hooray, Rump. You never paid attention to it before, but Remedy does have an entertaining sound effect. I can't believe you never paid attention to it before, but okay. Nice. And I shouldn't have pointed it out, I suppose. Either way, now that we are firmly in 2021, at least over here, maybe the US is not quite there yet. If I may ask everybody, what was your personal favorite game of 2020 that you have played? And maybe also, aside from the personal favorite game, what is, in your opinion, the most interesting game? So, it could be the same game, but it could also be two separate ones. Call of the Sea. I have to admit I don't know which one that is. Ghost of Tsushima. Alright. Was 4 hours on the East Coast, indeed. Happy New Year! Still a few hours. Welcome to you, Profness. I know you've been around, but I hope you have a good time so far. You played a ton of Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, nice. Personal favorite, probably Yakuza 7. Nice. Final Fantasy 7 Remake, since the original is your favorite game of all time. Nice. I'm actually pretty happy that the Final Fantasy 7 Remake reception is overall so overwhelmingly positive. Because it does kind of show the larger game companies that, hey, there's value in making a strong remake. Most interesting is also interesting. You enjoyed Littlewood. Littlewood is definitely interesting. You didn't play... Also, I saw Hades earlier. That is definitely way up there for a lot of people, I think. I've yet to play it, though. You didn't play Half-Life Alyx until 2020. I mean, here's the thing. If the game was released before 2020, I don't care. What is your personal favorite that you have played? Call of the Sea was released this month on Xbox Series X and PC. Basically, what if Lovecraft wasn't about horror? Yeah, now I'm really curious. What is Call of the Sea? My first impression was, oh, that sounds like an Assassin's Creed game. No, this is very different. Okay. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued with your one sentence of, what if Lovecraft wasn't about horror? That sounds very interesting. What more the categories? Favorite and most interesting? Yeah, pretty much. You can add more if you'd like to. Your most interesting was either Ghost of Tsushima, for how beautiful it is, or the loading times considering it's on PS4, or Hades because of how addicting it is. Right. In that case, the most interesting one you played was Outer Wilds. Nice. I shouldn't have watched that review video of Outer Wilds because that game looks amazing in your first playthrough. I should not have watched it. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Nice. Call of the Sea looks like something like Myst. Right, that's kind of somewhat one of my first impressions too. You did a blind 100% playthrough of The Witness. Definitely interesting, not sure you do it again. Yeah, blind 100% sounds a little bit rough for everything. But The Witness is fascinating. Very, very fascinating. Favorite is probably Hades. Most interesting, probably Spiritfarer. Oh, nice. I actually did play like half an hour of Spiritfarer, and I thought it was really intriguing. I don't really know much beyond the beginning though. You needed 5 hints at the end. I probably would have needed a few more than that. Mostly for puzzle locations, not solutions. That's fair. That run! The Witness is pretty awesome, honestly. I do really enjoy the game overall. Kind of wish I was a bit more blind going into it, but The Witness was one of these games where I didn't figure I'm gonna play it anytime soon. So I watched the entire playthrough of Bananasaurus Rex, and I was really intrigued by it. Oh yeah. For every sound puzzle? Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest complaint I've heard about The Witness. The sound puzzles, some people are just... they don't work with that. For me, it was super intuitive, but well, a lot of people seem to have a lot of trouble with those. Makes sense though. I mean, I don't have perfect pitch, but I do have a little bit of music education, so it was pretty easy. But if you don't have anything like that, I have no idea how you even start figuring those out. Tried any combination? Yeah, that works, but I don't think that's in the spirit of the rest of the game either, so I think it is perfectly justified to look up these solutions, honestly, if you just can't process it. To be fair, I did not solve the one on the boat. I know that one in the boat is supposedly pretty difficult overall, and I have no idea what to listen for. Because I never went there myself, and I only saw Bananasaurus Rex struggle. That's all I remember. You didn't even realize there was sound until you looked it up afterwards. I see. Yeah, that can happen. To me, it was just kind of immediately obvious that the sound was off. Then again, that's kind of my thing in video games. I notice things that are off, that are just a little bit different, that are just a little bit out there. I like how we can suspend this right in the air like this. Kind of funny. You never realized you could level spells out of combat. You can. So here's the thing. You want to be in an area where your weapons are out. Like this, the boy here has a spear selected, right? So you can see the spear on the person. If you are in a safe area, like a town or something like that, where the weapons are not out, you only get half the spell experience, which means you can never get it above 8.00. You're gonna be capped at 8.00 basically. Plus it is only half as fast, so yeah, this is kind of the best place, effectively, because it is a full magic refill whenever you talk to the old man. Pretty quick, and here we go. This was one of the first games you 100% as a kid. Nice. I did not 100% this game until I did the 100% run. The first one of these ones here. I'm not a completionist at all. I admire completionists that end up finishing certain things despite that they don't enjoy certain things anymore. But for me it's like, oh, nope, I had enough when I get to these parts. But for some reason I don't mind doing it here in Secret of Mana. Probably because I thought the routing aspect of it was pretty interesting. Let's see. By the way, did I miss a few responses about the favorite games of 2020? Or most interesting ones? Paper Mario, the latest one, was more fun and surprising than you expected. Final Fantasy VII Remix was pretty impressive, in the game you were playing 2 games ago looks really interesting. Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, I saw a lot of praise for the Paper Mario one, which I thought was pretty intriguing. And I have to admit, the more I looked at the new Paper Mario one, I see why people enjoy it, but it just did not intrigue me in the least. I don't know why. I was like, okay, I guess that's cute. It might be one of these cases like Super Metroid, where initially I don't really get also a first level 8 animation for healing. It might be like Super Metroid, where I kind of have an idea as to why people like it, but until I play it I might not really realize it, so to speak. Maybe, I don't know. So yeah, for people interested, for my 2 games, my favorite game of 2020 is absolutely Monster Sanctuary. That game just kept on giving and was just better and better and even better and more interesting things and then some more interesting things on top of it. There were a lot of systems, each one of them individually pretty simple, but the way they harmonized and interacted with each other was just kind of my absolute favorite kind of game design. It is simple, approachable, but you can do so much with it. It was such a good game. And I have to admit, Monster Sanctuary might also be the most interesting one. But then again, I will have to check what I even played in 2020. But yeah, it's just kind of Monster Sanctuary seems to dominate everything for me in my brain. You want to spend time with the Paper Mario series, but you always feel like the hype surrounding the 1000-year door will make you feel underwhelmed when you get around to playing it. Yeah, I think that can be a risk. That makes sense to me. I really would like to play a 1000-year door. I do have a pretty good idea of what I'm getting into, and I know I will enjoy it across the board. So I already know enough about the game, so I'm not gonna... Basically, I more or less know the entire game, despite never having played it, let's put it that way. But I'm still interested in playing it. You enjoyed Monster Sanctuary until you hit the final dungeon, then you felt like you hit a wall and couldn't beat the last 3 bosses. Yeah, those were a pretty significant step up. I already had figured out a pretty ridiculous combo at that point that ended up scaling into ridiculous degrees. So I managed to more or less barely eke out a victory at the end. I never actually lost more than once. The only time I ever lost was just before... Well, story progression-wise, the only time I ever lost actually was just before... what's his face? Just before entering the underworld. I actually lost once against that guy, because in the underworld is where I found my power spike and my final strategy. You played a lot of Prey 2017. You just lost the setting in the challenge runs. Nice. You like playing on Switch? Yeah, that's fair. Right, let's see. I may have been talking this entire time. 61. So we need 38 more, which is 76 MP remaining, or used up. Which means... Hey, this actually works out almost perfectly. Once I'm out of MP, I will have cast 3 too many spells, but I can keep talking to you, chat. This is neat. Actually, I just found another game in my brain that was released in December but was out in early access since quite a while, and I have played that game for about 250 hours before it even was released, just casually, offline. And that game was Ratropolis. Ratropolis I have played, well, a lot. I have seen it go through more and more iterations, more and more things added, things changed, things updated, things improved, and I just enjoyed playing that game whenever I didn't really know what else to do. It is a very pleasant combination of things. Even though I did prefer it slightly before the most recent update, it is still pretty amazing, all things considered, in my opinion. So yeah, shoutouts to Retropolis. And then, my most interesting game, thinking about it, is Sunless Skies. Sunless Skies is such a fascinating setting. Okay. Though it is from 2 years ago, Zelda Breath of the Wild is very impressive to me. It is sorta difficult to play too much at once, which I think can be bad a sign, but it was very impressive to me. Graphics, physics, fine details. Yeah. Breath of the Wild is still one of these games that I see a certain review, and I watch that review again, and I'm always just intrigued to play it, just kind of in my own way. It's very fascinating to me across the board, but yeah, I have yet to play it. Unless guys, it's very interesting, yep. NPCs and farm layouts? Wait, what do you play? Roll aesthetic, talking to blue-green mic. Chatting about Stardew, there we go. Oh yeah, Stardew is pretty nice. Sorry, I was kind of lost on what you were talking about. Yeah, Stardew is kinda neat. I played it a bunch, to say the least. Stardew has been the game in most recent memory where I just played and... I've been streaming for 10 hours. I only started noticing because my body started to feel tired. I probably should have taken a break somewhere in there. Ah, there we go. Alright, right. Okay. So, I think we're gonna go for the Axe Orb now. The entrance of the area. Alrighty. Let's see, how do we do this most efficiently? So, I want to get the Axe Orb from the Fiend Head that can spawn here, and I want to get the Bow Orb from here. So, my goal is going to be to have the lady and the boy with a weapon combination where they are going to be attacking the Fiend Head at the exact same time. So the boy is already slashing and the lady is still running, so the boy is going to get precedence here. Where I can then subsequently just cast one spell and it's gonna be dead. That is my goal on the Fiend Head here. So I need to give the lady a different weapon in order to achieve that, probably. Or maybe the boy. I know that the javelin and spear worked out pretty well in combination, but I'm not leveling up the javelin yet, potentially. So let's try like bow and the boomerang. Maybe that works. Oh yeah, the sprite can't be pygmy. I forgot about that. Because I need to equip... Was it a fairy crown? Or the fairy cloak that prevents pygmy? Or maybe the fairy ring. One of these. I forget which one. Let me give you the watcher ring for now. Just to see. Okay, it is the ring. Good to know. Have you ever watched the crab's eyes when they are getting hit so hard that they just are stunned for a while? Their eyes look amazing. I just wanted to point that out. Alright, let's see whether both the boomerang and the bow hit at the same time. They are both attacking at the same time, so that's a good sign. But no, they do not hit at the exact same time. Also, what a meanie. There goes my weapon element. Did I save your progress? Probably? I don't know. Did I? Now you make me uncertain. It'll be fine. I'm only at the entrance. Alright, bow and boomerang does not quite work, I think. Which weapon hits slightly earlier? Let's see. Probably the bow. Yeah, I actually don't know. I didn't... No, it's probably the bow, because I don't see the projectile flying. So, can I give the lady a slightly faster weapon? I do believe that the spear is going to be too fast, but I'm going to try anyways. Maybe giving both of them the slower weapon might work too. Hey, I one-shot both of those. I'm surprised with spells. Okay, now the bow is too slow. Alright, what if I give you the axe and the bow I give the claw? Maybe that might work. Also welcome to you, I'm Carl Tyler. Wait, you've been here before. Hope you have a good time though. Oh, nice, they both hit at the exact same time. This is exactly what I want. Because that way I only have to cast one spell in order to knock out the fiend head. Alrighty. That's number 1 for the metal crabs. Really? No, okay. Okay, vest guard won't fit. Wait, do we have all equipment pieces? We do. I don't have to worry about these anymore. Good. Nice. I don't know whether both of them hit at the same time here. It might actually depend on the attack animation of the lady here. Alright, you guys can't shove the... or move the screen up, that's the problem right there. Another chest, number 2 already. I think that was the best guard won't fit, not a candy, right? Yeah, I think they're not the same speed here. So... the main problem with the fiend head, basically, is that depending on how much damage it takes in one swing, that's how long it's going to be in its stunned animation. So yeah, still need a lot of Handania spells in order to get the thing done. Okay, what other weapon combination could I try? Something that is not too fast. Let's try the boomerang and the claw. Really awkward that I chose the javelin as my other weapon. Oops, that didn't know what I meant to do. Ooh, claw and javelin seem to work. That is in fact 2 attacks at the same time. Good luck and good night. Thank you for dropping by, Damakun. Rest well, and thank you for being around. Rest well. Yeah, nice. This actually is the exact same time there. So the main reason why I am so focused on getting a swing at the exact same time with both characters is because this helps them quite a lot to well, just only need one spell in order to finish it off. Because if I get a fancy level 8 animation, oh well, just level number 3 already. If I get a fancy level 8 animation, then the problem of this is, of course, that I can't chain in another spell, so it just takes even longer. Yeah, you did hit the metal crab, so it's probably dead. Oh. You of these guys? No. You cannot. Level 79. We are so far behind in actual levels. That is so weird. Well, I say far behind, but it's more like I'll have to specifically grind for levels at this stage. Really unexpected. Boom. Still no fiend head chest. To be fair, there are 2 metal crabs versus 1 fiend head, but yeah, this still makes it a little bit more awkward than I would like it to be. Should probably immediately start casting these. Chest number 2 of a fiend head, I think, total. Vampire cape won't fit. Yeah, we have 1 vampire cape before, so that makes sense. PMCST and people are getting fireworks. Well, some people really enjoy fireworks. I'm never going to really understand the fascination, but, well, as long as they are responsible with it, I'm not gonna complain. Been raining for 2 days here, should be safe enough. That's nice. Wait, did I single target that? Poor crab. Gets pretty much demolished by single target spells anyways. Alrighty. But thank you for so much for sticking out for, well, a crazy long time actually. I hope you have a most pleasant evening. Well, actually, good night. Rest well. And until tomorrow. Bonk. It's only one attack, so I have to cast 2 spells. Oh, whoops. Not the spell I meant to use. Really surprised I haven't missed more than one chest so far. Oh, sorry, I actually kind of missed that question. I'm called Tyler. You can check the document to see what else I need in order to complete the grind. But let me just say this right now. Here, what we need at this point is 2 axe orbs from the fiend head right here, 1 bow orb from the metal crabs inside, and also 1 more claw orb from the wolf lord inside, further inside that is. So we're actually decently close to completing the orb grind for that matter. It's pretty neat. But kind of as is tradition, it is really the fiend head outside here that is giving us a bit more trouble than I would like it to. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, we've gotten stupid lucky so far, it feels like. But then again, kinda like mentioned before, I don't technically know whether this is normal luck or I was just really unlucky in my first run or so. Another West Guard, that is number 6. But I feel like it's more like a really good luck right now, rather than anything else. So how much more do we need? Right. We need 26 more spell casts. Which means we need 52 more MP. Which means after we get to 29 MP remaining, we're done with Undini. That's right. Esgrand finds a large round pink marshmallow sitting under a tree and decides to drop it in the food box. Wow. That's interesting. Rump. Ooh, another chest. Let's see what we get today. Another vest guard. Also, you can probably tell, but the weapon leveling process is very, very slow at this point. We are back, getting something to eat. Please don't finish the run until then. I think you do not need to worry about that. I would be very surprised if I get anywhere close to finishing the run by then. Hey, another fiend chest. It's nice. Number 3 of the fiends. And we get another vampire cape that won't fit. You would not be surprised. Please. You cannot speed up the grind with luck. That just doesn't work. Also, we have reached year 80 at this point. Just want to point that out. As a kid, you did all this grinding in the frozen forest because it's your favorite location. Nice. Chest number 4 for the fiend head. And we get another vampire cape that won't fit. Too bad. We should get a better tailor so we can fit all these vampire capes. Rumbo! Thank you. 30 months is too much. Let's round down to 2 years and some change. Well, Drumbo, thank you so much for more than 3 years of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Happy almost New Year for you, and welcome. How's it going, sir? Hooray! Stresses are high and low. Well, I hope mostly low. I hope your sandwich was tasty. What was it, if I may ask? I like sandwich. My favorite type of food. It's a little bit like pizza. You can basically put anything on it. Or in it. I suppose on it as well if you want to. But you know how to do the things and have 4 days to do them. Ah, nice. Also, we have reached Undaily level 8.99 on the sprite if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Alrighty. Now just the other elements at this point. And I'm going to start with Earth Slide. Because I love the stupid smiley rock, so I wanna get to that earlier. It's great. Can I absorb MP from this guy? I can. Hey. Vampire Keep number 6, I think. Was it 5 or 6? I don't remember. Vampire Keep that won't fit. Getting pretty good luck with the drops off the chest themselves so far, so that's nice. You know, Scooper, do you really wish you grilled the bread first? And some of the meats. Still good enough, I see. Fair. Okay, the lady needs some MP. And there goes my weapon element already. Weapon element already. You learned that the secret to a good sub is wrapping it. Huh. Like, in which sense? Literal wrapping paper or like the bread around it? In the next 12-ish hours. Well then, Rumble, thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for being around and enjoy your time. Take care and rest well. And a good start into the new year, I wish you. That's still such a weird concept to me, by the way. Completely random thought. Because for anybody who may not be aware, because that was a complete question mark to me for a long time, you know why the Ninja Turtles love pepperoni pizza? Because in English, pepperoni is basically a type of salami. Whereas in German, pepperoni is what you know as bell peppers. So I figured, yeah, bell peppers on pizza is pretty good, but I'm not sure why they're so crazy about pepperoni in pizza. They basically literally translated pepperoni into pepperoni. Wait, they didn't translate it, I suppose. So, in short, that was actually a huge place of confusion when I think Stinger ordered a pizza at one of the HDQs and asked, is pepperoni okay for everybody? And I figured, alright, yeah, I like pepperoni. And then I was confused, wait, that's salami? It's just still such a weird thing to me, which is why I remember it. Like a spicy salami, right? I don't know whether there's a different type of name you could use in German for that type of pepperoni or salami, I suppose. It has a little spice to it, hence the pepper. You see? German salami I feel like should be an adequate description. But no. Did he miss something? Nope. Just some more vampire capes that don't fit. I think we are at 6 vampire cape chests now, and however many potential bow orb chests, which I don't remember. Weapon skill up. Whips reaches level 7. Best guard won't fit. Also some pizza-related commentary and sandwiches. I actually, instead of a sandwich, I took a slice of the pizza that was just kind of in the kitchen. So I have pizza right now too, technically. I just need to find some time to eat it sometime. But I'm talking, so kinda difficult. I think since it is usually the boy who gets dispel magicked, maybe it would make more sense to give the lady the gloves. Since the gloves are usually the weapon that attack quicker inside here. So it would be more likely to one-shot the enemies with a petrification attack. We made a recipe for homemade pan pizza last year. Hey. We never made sausage from scratch. Homemade pizza equals the best bar none. I mean, honestly, that is actually kind of a big part about it, I dare to say. About homemade pizza, or homemade anything, really. Basically, getting to eat what you created is kinda decent. Which is also why, whenever I'm not too lazy to actually put proper stuff into the sandwich, like actual salad and stuff, it tastes pretty good, I dare to say. Some ovens don't get hot enough for that. Yeah, I can see that being an issue, or tricky at least. Did someone say pizza? Yes. Pizza is tasty. So I think I just reached level 8 in Gnome, which means 99 more Gnome spells in order to have Gnome maxed out. And as you might be able to tell by the damage numbers of Gnome, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same damage as we had at level 7, due to how well damage spells work at level 7 8. Alright, I'm actually going to intentionally mute myself briefly here, because all that pizza talk makes me want to actually eat the pizza sometime, so... well, be right back. I'm still gonna be around, obviously. Really? Just when I mute myself? Okay. We found the bow orb. The bow orb we've been looking for. So, now just 2 axe orb from the fiend heads. And 1 glove orb from the wolf lords. Magic of pizza. I didn't even pick it up yet. Alrighty. So, we can ignore the metal crabs now. And we're literally just going to nuke that fiend head. Probably like 300 or 250 times at this point. Because that's kind of where the probability gets pretty good of us actually getting the thing. You're getting double hungry. Well, I hope you have something. Alright, muting now again. Pizza, Soul Shade, thank you! Thank you so much, Soul Shade, for more crazy subs. Thank you so much. And welcome, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for 5 more gift subs. That's a crazy number right there with a total, I'd like to point out. Thank you so much. And, well, I hope everybody keeps enjoying this day and keeps enjoying more pizza time. Maybe. Or more stream with no ads. There we go, there we go. That's what I can say. Also, I love the level 8 animation for the boulder. It's just like blah. Like gravel on pizza? I only know that gravel that you walk on. Am I missing something? Wow, holy cow. And Soul Shade, I really hope you have a most pleasant year as well. The one that is, no matter what, much better than the previous one was for you. Yeah. Make sure to stay safe and take good care of yourself. I would appreciate that. Once again, thank you so much. Wow. I love that smiling boulder. It's great. It's just saying hello. I'm missing nothing. Are you sure? The challenge was to find something not good on pizza, but even rocks are still made tasty. I see, that's what it was about. Why? I mean, I suppose you're not wrong, technically. You're just... You know, I would not put ice cream on pizza. I feel like that would be really not so great. Then again, I've never tried ice cream on pizza. Apparently French fries with ice cream is pretty good. According to some people. Which is a fascinating concept to me. What if it was a dessert pizza with Nutella base and cheesecake layer? I mean, that's still a pizza? I mean, it's called a dessert pizza. Yeah, the baked pear pizza once. That sounds interesting. I would try that. I've yet to try the banana pizza that people sometimes mention. I mean, I do like pineapple on pizza, so banana on pizza doesn't seem like that much of a stretch. Pizza is a pie. All pies are pizzas, but not all pizzas are pies? I'm mildly confused. You don't know how these pizza and pie categories work, but you try all of them. Yeah, this sounds like a reasonable approach to me, honestly. The only reason why I may care about categorization is just so I know what I may want to try. Or what I may want to try again. Or eat again, I guess. We have a name for it. Beyond that, I don't know. You can put gravel on pizza. I'll just know, okay, no gravel on pizza for me, probably. And again, I've never tried it. Who knows? Maybe gravel suddenly becomes tasty? You know, all the minerals and stuff. It's been a bad year for you, Tasty Beer TV. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope it's going to be a much better one next time as well. And I'm glad I could help. Thank you very much for your kind words. And I'm just gonna say, please make sure to take good care of yourself, drink enough water. That's usually the thing I default to because I'm not terribly creative, but look left and right before going across the street. And thank you for being around. Good luck to you. And also, good night to you, Drumbo. You don't want to break things. Well, some games are meant to be broken, but other things maybe not. Either way, take care, Drumbo. Thank you for dropping by and rest well. Fried pizza with mashed potatoes? That'd also be an interesting concept, I guess. Boing. Never thought about it that way, Drumbo, but I suppose it makes sense. Yep, make sure you drink some water. I'd actually literally have... You know, at least here in Switzerland, I don't know how it is for you everybody, but in Switzerland here, it was kind of common for our family to just have a large jug of water on the table in order to, well, pour water into our glasses and put some syrup in it sometimes, and maybe put water into other stuff. That's just normal. Nowadays I take that gigantic jug and it's my glass of water. And I just basically habitually at this point just take a sip from it every once in a while. And definitely helps staying hydrated. And I clearly notice when I'm not doing that regularly or when my jug of water gets, or well, stays empty. Yeah, stay hydrated. I keep a big old jug of water and chug it occasionally. Yes, literally. I'm actually gonna have the lady and the boy exchange weapons here. Well, as soon as you're done with the thing. Just to see whether this is gonna work out for you guys. For weapon leveling here. Prediction started. Uh-oh. I don't know what the prediction is about. What is the prediction about? Next weapon orb before the 12-hour mark. I like it. Alrighty. I'm gonna predict. Oh, I can't get to predict. I say no. Just out of principle. I'm gonna say there's going to be no new weapon before the 12-hour mark. Actually curious how close the lady is to maxing out the... thingy thing. Happy New Year to you, Dr. Drago, and welcome. I hope you have a nice day so far. Oh. TG Sid, thank you. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much for 6 months of support. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. The main problem is people feel the need to drink something flavored. I suppose that can be a thing. To me, I don't know why I even started just drinking water. But I think the actual answer to that is laziness. As weird as that sounds. Because I was just too lazy to go to the store and buy something else. So I just started drinking water instead. And at some point it's just normal. Even though previously it was like, well, just not water the entire time more or less. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess it also depends a little bit on what kind of water you have around, because In Switzerland, you just drink tap water in, well, where I live anyways, and it's pretty good. Like, it's actually good. In the previous place I lived in Switzerland, it was drinkable. Pretty solid. When I was in the US, it was like, well, better not even try. And I was drinking, like, just water from the store instead. Large quantities. That's kind of an interesting thing. Not all water is created equally. Yeah, I mean, if you are sitting close to the source where I am currently, then it is actually a pretty big difference compared to what other people have access to, so I definitely see a big reason in that as to why I am quite alright with just drinking straight up water most of the time. So that helps. We're in the US. I was in Ohio for a while, and I also visited AGDQ in Washington State? Question mark? I think it was. Where it was difficult to drink that water. Virginia. Right, that way. Thank you, Dyer. I'm sorry, I just kind of think... Where was that? That doesn't sound right in my brain, but at the same time I could not remember. Lucky there wasn't drugs in the water in Ohio. No, I mean I didn't drink water in Ohio, I was just... They didn't let me from the tap. And from previous experience in a different place in the US, I was like, well, I'm gonna believe you there. Also, Happy New Year to anybody who might be lurking. Happy New Year to anybody who might be watching this as a highlight, one way or another, and I hope you have a good time and a good start. I'm surprised that's still a one-shot right there. When I don't get any crits from the lady or the boy directly. I haven't gotten a chest in a while though. In Iowa, the tap has been pretty good in their experience, but it's so different from town to town even. I see. Oh, the lady's out of MP. My last ferry will not right here, so I guess I'm gonna be forced soon to... We'll go back outside for a while soon. We are... Oh! We already have 8.99 gnome spells here. I wonder how long that's been the case. I've just kind of been idly using gnome the entire time anyways. Just because, well, it's pretty efficient. I guess we're gonna continue with Sylph at this point. Those should be pretty good overall. Thunderbolt is a quick animation, and I'm not mistaken, once we hit level 8, Thunderbolt is gonna be quicker? Wait, no. 5 and 6, I actually don't remember. Oh, I did not mean to barrel the lady. Oops. I would guess that we have Luna already at level 8.99 as well at this point. We've been using it frequently enough that at some point it's probably getting there. Take care, Dr. Drago. Good night, rest well, and until later, I suppose. Take care. Bonk. Probably should take a look at the weapon levels of the characters as well sometime. So she has 2.5 on Dragon Claws. And yeah, Luna is already all the way up there. Dryad is the last big spell to grind. I think that's gonna be the next one I'm gonna tackle once we take a break from trying to find orbs here. Oh wait, I actually need to absorb MP first. Right, I was just kind of wondering why I haven't seen a weapon level up in a while. That's because I'm finishing off the Fiend Head here by magic, of course. It makes sense. Since the last hit is magic, we don't get weapon experience. I think we have arrived at the deep grind at this point, whatever that means, where I'm just kind of mildly spacing out, making sure that I don't leave the area too early. And just hope for some chests from the fiend heads. Maybe I should have memorized last time we actually got a chest, because I feel like that's been a while ago now. Before you start the prediction, so at least 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what... It feels like the basilisk, or the cockatrice cap, as well as the fiend head tends to usually be in these runs. So that's interesting. Still feels like I'm way too far ahead in terms of the splits. So I'm also wondering whether I forgot something. I hope not. But then again, the splits might have already done a bunch of like actual weapon grinding too. Hey Panzerkampfwaffel, Happy New Year to you as well, and welcome. How are you doing today? Basking in the peace and quiet. That's nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your relaxation. Unusually few fireworks here this year. Very nice. Fair enough. Oh, a chest! It's been a while. Let's see, this is like what, number 7 so far? And it's another vampire cape that won't fit. Oh. I'm out of MP. Hehe. I can still cast a spell and it's gonna be quick enough to hit the fiend head before it recovers from that hit stun. That's just how long the hit stun takes when you hit it for basically 1000 damage. A what now? I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Is that the reference to the vampire cape? Panzerkampf waffle? That's probably vampire cape reference, isn't it? I kinda get it, I guess. Brain does not compute though. Looking at the bright side, we're getting more and more experience, which means we're getting closer and closer to level 99, which, the way it looks right now, we might have to separately grind anyways, which is... well, most people I've talked to tend to say that when they finally got the last weapon orb, they were already level 99 since a while. I wonder whether that's just not true for me anymore, because I'm more, like, targeted. Get to, like, specifically go for certain enemies, or whether I'm just that much more lucky. Right now, based on how this run feels and is ahead in terms of splits, I feel like I've just gotten stupid lucky. The bad thing is the weapon experience penalty for over-leveling. Yeah, partially. Let's have the lady open up this chest, shall we? Actually, does she have enough agility? 43, yeah, 72 is the maximum we need. So she does have enough agility. And hey! Well, I should have the lady open up more chests. It was before for a prediction. Alrighty. Nice. By the way, I'm not superstitious. I just like changing things up once in a while. Especially in longer runs, you kind of need to keep the tedium out a bit more. Alrighty, that went pretty well, I would like to say. Back after it. Astarun, thank you so much for 2 years of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I wish you a happy new year. Stay safe and all the best to you. Thank you so much. GG to all the yes voters. Yeah, I actually would have lost. I lost all my infinite channel points. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, axe orb, one more axe orb, one more claw orb, and we're gonna be dash. Alrighty. Next up, we're going to be leveling... You know, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and level Dryad on the lady now. This is gonna be the longest magic grind either way. I might as well get it over with. Then again, I could also combine magic leveling on the lady with the sprite too. Whatever. I'm gonna do this for the last set of spells. Where are we? Eh? There it is. I hope you'll save this time. I was thinking about it, yes. Alrighty. Pick me the lady. And let's get started. Once again, it is 12 spell casts to level 1. 13 to level 2. 15 to level 3, 17 to level 4, 20 to level 5, 25 to level 6, 33 to level 7, 50 to level 8, and 99 to 8.99. I still didn't save. Oh yeah. Probably. Don't worry. Dry wall costs a lot of MP, so we're going to run out of MP pretty quick here. No, I didn't vibe at all, Profness, no worries. I just haven't saved, because I kind of forgot about it. Because it's such an automatic thing at this point, I'm just cancelling the dialogue after I received the MP heal. Oh. Let me fix you up. Let me save. So we were level 78. And now... what level are we? 83. Yeah, that's probably quite a few. That's a long time, specifically only on Fiend's head, to be fair. No worries, Profness. Well, I guess we did have a power outage recently-ish. It's fine. Did I ever update the layout properly? Hang on. I did get the bow orb. And we... wow, I never updated the sword, I just realized. We already have the sword at maximum. We have that since we completed the Pure Lands. I forgot to update that. Nobody told me. Probably somebody told me, I just didn't notice. That's more likely. We would have lost like what, 5 orbs? Actually only 2 I think, and a bunch of magic leveling. You wish you had played this game back in the day. It's a nice one. Can recommend maybe checking it out. It definitely aged, I dare to say, this game did. Not terrible. It aged decent, but you can see the age of this game. I definitely noticed that I'm starting to get tired when I think it's funny to imitate the sound. Good morning, everybody. It is almost 4. You're terrible when it comes to save. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. I have definitely lost my fair share of progress because I didn't save in time. You sometimes even do backups of your backups. I mean, it's a thing you can do, I suppose. Did you ever need a backup? For that matter, did you ever need a backup of a backup? It's almost 2021 here. Almost. You're almost there. I hope you enjoy the rest of the journey. As questionable as the, well, previous part might have been. You did, yes. Wow, alright. Nice. Wrong way. For a 24-hour run, I'd imagine this is at least a pretty approachable category. Couple hours more or less as normal, and then a long time of repetitive grinding, and then You're too OP to actually mess up on the final boss, even if you're barely awake. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair way to look at it. It is very, very difficult to die once you have basically everything maxed out. Still technically possible if I fall asleep before finishing the boss, but beyond that. One of my favorite memories is still when I just randomly decided to, you know what? I'm just not gonna open up the menu during the final boss fight. I'm kinda curious whether this is gonna work. And it worked quite fine. I buffed up before I entered the Mana Beast fighting, and was easy enough. The first batteries of your first Game Boy Color did not work when the power adapter was loose. The power adapter was loose, so you saved every few steps because the console went off quite often. Actually, I don't know whether you mean Game Boy Color, but yeah, that sounds rough. Yay, babe. Game Boy Color, you played with a wall plug but still beat Pokemon. Honestly, I would have loved if I had a plug for the Game Boy for the wall on my Game Boy Color, because it was quite the hassle to try and get more batteries every time. Same reason why I still prefer cable on my mouse and keyboard. I just don't want to worry about battery life. We ended up with a version of Castlevania that couldn't keep us safe when the power was off. Oof. You kept your Game Boy plugged in until you 100% in that game. That's impressive. I think the biggest memories I have of playing games without saving, even though they are supposed to have saves, is the Dreamcast Power Stone 1 and 2, where you basically kept having to play the game every day from zero. So eventually we got so good at the game that we managed to speedrun all the cactus through, unlocked Kraken, unlocked Argus, Vegas, and then unlocked whatever that gigantic beast was in the end. It was kind of fun. And then also Sonic Adventure. Every day we just get a little bit further in the story, get a bit better, start finding shortcuts where we can just jump down instead of having to go the normal path, get better and better, know where to go, and it was quite the journey actually. I feel like I enjoyed Sonic Adventure because we had to restart it every time, just because one of the more fun parts about that game is starting to get mastery, getting good at it. The 60 cell belt pack for a tiny Lynx. Interesting. Game Gear, the battery life was so bad you didn't even enjoy having it compared to your Game Boy. Yeah, it felt like Game Gear, you would need a wall plug actually. And at that point, it almost feels like, well, might as well play Sega instead? Then again, I do think there's quite a few interesting games on the Game Gear. He did not play it. How? Six AA batteries in 2-ish hours with a Game Gear or Lynx. These days you think you've coaxed Lynx out to 5 or 6. Wow. That sounds pretty extreme to me. But you have a fake copy of Pokemon Gold. It is a mashup of English, Japanese, French, and some symbols for text. So you collected most of the patches? Oh, but you collected most of the patches. Fascinating. Reminds me when that ROM was floating around. That was actually like Telefang, I believe. But it was like labeled Pokemon Crystal, and I thought it was kind of funny. So I tried to beat it. Have I ever considered doing Stardew Valley multiplayer? Well, I have played it a bunch in the past, yes. I've even streamed it a little bit recently. It's interesting, but I imagine maybe you mean more like with the community. I have honestly not really considered that part. But here's the thing. I know that sounds a bit weird, but I'm pretty shy. So I'm not good with playing with people. You need 2 heads from the axe. Sure. You need 2 heads from the axe orb. No, you need 2 orbs from the axe head. Wow. Brain, please. You need 2 axe orbs from the fiend head. So I did get 1. I did mark that one, but I need another one still. Yeah. Hey, our first level 8 animation for wall. And the second one. And this is gonna keep happening now. Two-headed axe? Isn't there a boss somewhere that uses one of those? I can't really think of any, actually. Not in this game. 2 axe-headed ogre? I don't know that. The axes are like onions. Now I'm curious where that one's going. They have layers, I guess. What happens if you peel down the layer of an axe? Do you get a halberd? Oops. Also, hang on, I think I get 16 spell casts per MP refill here. As it is 6 MP per, so that is 15 for 90, so 96 is 16. So how many more do I need at this point? So... 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. Plus 16 is 77, plus 16 is 93. So I need to fill up my MP twice and then just a little bit of casting. Yeah, that's one. Something like that. Did I miss chat? They both play a part in chopping. Okay. Takoyaki. Takoyaki. Yeah, that should be 77. This one goes up to 93. And just 6 more. Nice. Yeah, I think that's 93. So 6 more spell casts should do the trick here. We're almost done with Riot. Almost. 1. 2. 3. 4. Was that 5? Well, doesn't matter. Gonna go for one more, and this should be it for Riot. We're not done with all the spells from the lady yet. But the slowest one is done now with Riot here. Double checking. Ah, I'm actually 3 off. Either way, Sylph and Gnome we can level alongside whatever is remaining of the sprite, so I'm not gonna worry about leveling stuff anymore on the lady. Briefly going to... I didn't want me to do that. One, 2... Delicious friends. Wow. Alrighty, save the game, yes please. Okay! Where was I? What was I doing? Where's my tea? I have no more tea anymore. That face. But water to drink! Alrighty, let's go ahead and farm for the claw, the last one. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Alrighty, we need somebody with a weapon to punch through stuff, so I'm gonna use your axe again. Didn't you already have the axe pretty high? Alrighty, I'm gonna have the lady cast... Right. There we go, you hit it eventually. So basically what I'm doing is I'm removing the wall charges on my characters here. Because right now we have a lot of, well, repelling effects, and those are kind of inconvenient, so one of the most efficient ways to remove them is to just cast weapons on yourself, because these count as 3 separate bounces for some reason. I'm not sure why. That's just how it works. Alrighty. There we go. And here's a fiend head. Oh, come on! He immediately removed my... magic weapon there. What a meanie. I think I should actually exchange the weapons here anyways. Give the whip to the lady so she can start leveling that one up. I do not need that chest, thank you very much. Take care, Lord Skizik. Thank you for dropping by. Rest well, and until next time, have a good time. I'm not even sure why I'm actually trying to knock out the crab there. You know I have to. Andy? Power suit, won't fit. That's a common drop. We already have those. Alrighty, we have arrived. We have arrived in the place where we need to do very weird maneuvers in order to get over here, knock out the Wolf Lord, hope that the Wolf Lord on the left spawns, and then we just repeat this process until we get the final claw orb, which we were lucky to already get one along the way. I'm pretty sure in none of the previous 100% runs I've gotten that luck. So I always had to grind out the full amount. So weird seeing the Wolf Lord only deal 4 damage. That does not seem right. 2 kills every time you go into, so it's not too bad. I actually remember it being pretty inconsistent to get both. I remember usually getting only 1, sometimes 2 if you're lucky. I may have scrolled too early. Yeah, I mean it's not terrible. The main problem is really just the beginning here, where it's really awkward to get around the corner. Alrighty. Ooh, chest number 1 already. That's pretty quick. Fairy ring won't fit. Well, that's fair. And the best thing about it all is the music doesn't keep getting reset, because we're actually not changing area every time. Not just. For a while I tried to get the Wolf Lord on the left side of the teleporter as well, but it's... even if it was consistent, I don't think it would be worth it. Also, I'm gonna have the sprite no longer charge up to level 1, because he's just being empty. Just go for the wolf and knock it out here. We had to have played this game casually like 10 times, never gotten an orb drop. Yeah, sometimes. So it is pretty rare to get orb drops. And sometimes you just don't get lucky on these ones. They're pretty mean. And kind of really all over the place. You need to get a bit lucky. Level 84. Huh. I might actually get to level up all the weapons up to 8.99 before. Before I get to level 99, which is absurd in my book. Please don't do that. Actually, I'm just gonna reset here. Unless you get insanely lucky, you are so overleveled, the drops mean nothing. Honestly, I feel like it's more of a completionist thing rather than supposed to be like an upgrade, really. More of a novelty and amazement rather than, well, necessarily feeling like you have to complete it. Because look at it the other way around. Let's say it is a huge upgrade. Chances are you might, well, if you're like little me, you might not be terribly good at video games, and you might just kind of feel like you have to get these things in order to be able to progress and beat the game, which would make it pretty annoying and tedious to replay potentially. So there's also that other aspect of it. And by the way, little fun fact, I'm pretty sure the second to last X is better than the last X. Because the second to last X gives you +5 strength. The last X does not. And it does not give you enough of an attack upgrade to make up for it. Nope, only got one wolf this time. Probably because of these guys' spawns. So you're less than halfway through the run? Well, no, actually. I do think I'm more than halfway through at this point. I have actually gotten pretty lucky. I don't know whether it is 4 hours lucky, but it is pretty lucky. My plan was to go pretty far into the next year, honestly, with this run, but my luck might not allow such a thing, in a weird twist of fate. And thank you. What can I say? I just like stupid challenges, and this is very much a stupid challenge. The most annoying part about the blaze wall is just that it keeps removing your weapon thingies. You know what I could do technically? I could give everybody wall and only buff out here. But that would be pretty awkward. It would be fine maybe. No. No, I'm just gonna play it simple. It's fine. Do you think that slime is afraid? It is petrified? How did you petrify the rabbit anyways without killing it? Actually kind of impressive. Ooh, another chest. Nice. Chest number 3? 2? I don't remember. Ares ring won't fit. Madoy! W Madoy, feel free to correct me on how to pronounce your name. Thank you for the 100 bits of food. I do appreciate those. Thank you very much. And welcome to you, Etine. Feel free to correct me as usual. And welcome. Yep, Secret of Mana 100%. It is, well, I don't know anybody else who runs it. I suppose you could say it's rare. And I don't run it often because it's pretty lengthy. Why is it that the Heckhounds have more HP than the werewolves anyways? Kinda weird. Uh-oh. Rabbi is Spidey. Don't try to pout. Or do. Maybe it works. One of my favorite things about the song in this area here is how that like little melody in the background just keeps going on a run. I don't even know what else to call that. But it's just so nice to just go up, down, left, right. I don't know. I have no idea. I just like how playful the melody seems to be. It's really great. They have a heck ton of HP, I suppose. Those are some well-fed doggies, to say the least. Good one. He loved the Japanese censorship with heck hound. Yeah, it's weird. I don't get why it's a swear word in the first place, to be honest. Hellhound is too risky for the 90s Nintendo? I don't know. It could be the classic case of, you know, just censor everything as the translation team because you don't want to deal with any, like, delays because it is rejected and then you have to reissue the thing and then, you know, stuff like that. Like, I would guess that there's probably a lot more stuff that would just be okay. But the translator just didn't want to risk any delays or anything like that. I don't really know though, to be fair. Just my guess. $23? Really? Oh, that's right, the lady can't be engulfed in flames. You know, considering how frequently the boy gets engulfed in flames, I should probably just exchange these equipment pieces. I did not even think about that. Honestly, I love the name Pearl for a spell. I think it's actually pretty awesome. Like, I just think that's a fascinating name for a spell. And hey guys, Ultima, welcome! I think I've been doing quite well, thank you. How are you doing? And thank you for the good luck, I can definitely use it. I've been getting plenty so far, I dare to say. well. It's probably because Dragon Quest 5 and 6 were never localized, they didn't want to redesign the church. You think? I wonder, what about Lufia 2? Didn't that have a full-on church and cathedral in there? Or is it literally just the crosses that were not allowed or something like that? Just the crosses, they had to change what they look like. Fascinating. Bum 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 bum. Mimic! What was the the rare drop like, honey? In my old rare drops hunt playthrough of Secret of Mana, I got ridiculously lucky that the first Mimic chest I got was actually the rare drop, because hunting Mimics is kind of ridiculous. Because you specifically need the grey slimes to do you a favor, and the trap chests, well, you will probably overlevel before you get enough traps for that. I mean, sometimes stuff just slips through the cracks for the sensor team. And again, a theory I personally have is just maybe the censoring wasn't as bad as it initially seemed. It was just kind of that the translation team or localization team didn't want to deal with any delays, so they just were overly rigorous about it. I don't know. That's kind of my guess. I have absolutely nothing to base that on, in case you're curious. But I feel like that's just my instinct where it is. I love that flying enemies that are petrified just drop down to the ground. You mean a guillotine over Rosa? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the large boulder would have probably been more painful, all things considered. That does definitely seem a bit weird in Final Fantasy IV. my book anyways. How do you level 99 so fast? Well, you just grind in the mana fortress a lot, really. I mean, I'm not 99 yet. It might take a while still. But the quickest way to grind in the game, to my knowledge, is just to reset the 3 Terminators plus the Tsunami and Whimper at the end of the mana fortress, just before you get to the Dark Lich. By the way, one of my favorite things that probably slip through the cracks on the sensor's end is, you know, the book in Secret of Mana? That has certain, well, sprites, pictures in it. I think that is kind of fascinating, because I feel like it has popped up every single 100% run so far. At least once. And sometimes in some other random runs too. Because why not? SNES Mortal Kombat, you had to knock off sweat from everyone? The ultimate? Really? At least the European version was clearly blood. I always prefer to turn it off. I'm not a big fan of gore. So that was just a convenient option to be able to turn it off. You had the kimchi and you put the blood back into Mortal Kombat. Could just do that, huh? Fair enough. Yeah. To be fair, I personally don't understand the gore thing anyways, but I know just a lot of people really enjoy that kind of thing. So... whatever you prefer. Hey, another chest. What was that, number 4 now? To be fair, if there's another chest on the right, I don't know how I get both, because I think one of them might be spawn. Fairy ring won't fit. Number 4. Abacup. I always attack too early or too late. In that animation you cannot hit the wolf again. Yeah, Falchian. I cannot play Xbox button layout at all in video games when they prompt me to. Like, I had so much trouble with those during Dark Souls and stuff. It just does not work in my brain. It doesn't work. It's wrong. I kind of wish the Xbox just used numbers for the button, like 1, 2, 3, 4 for the face buttons, rather than... Yeah, and trying to emulate Nintendo, but different. It's so weird. Thankfully, nowadays I know I actually can just plug in the... whatever they're called. You know, the Switch Pro controller into the PC and it just straight up works. That is really nice, because it at least has a more acceptable D-pad. I like using D-pads. You've never considered what the buttons are labeled. They're the top, left, right and down action buttons. Yeah. Maybe. Oh, just number 6? Fairy ring. Won't fit. Well, we need to get smaller fairy rings, or larger ones? I don't know, they don't fit, so we need to get better ones. Maybe a fairy ring in form of a claw would be pretty useful. Wow, really? Weird. It just feels more comfortable. I wish I could try an 8-bit though controller sometime. Because it looks like it would be decent, but at the same time I don't know. And I don't want to invest the money just to try it out, so to speak. It doesn't seem quite right, because I don't use control or I don't play games where I use controllers frequently enough on PC. I don't think. Eight-bit though feels nice, but they wear out fast with heavy use. Yeah, I imagine there would be more heavy use on my end, I suppose. You got a Hori Mini PS4 controller, it's pretty nice. Basically an SNES controller with more buttons. Interesting. You have those 8-bit conversion kits that use an actual SNES controller and make it wireless. Interesting. I don't want wireless controllers, please, though. I like my cables. I don't have to worry about battery life all the time. Which, to be fair, here's the thing. I don't have to worry about battery life all the time, but I just will. Just how it works in my brain, I guess. I mean, one of the things that is always kind of a topic to me, it's like People tell me, but these controllers charge super fast, it's like 20 minutes and it's back up again or something like that. And I'm like, well, but I still have to stop playing for 20 minutes. And if I'm in the middle of a game, I really don't wanna. PS5 controls work well wired on PC. They feel nice, but they're pretty heavy compared to PS4. Ah. That's actually an interesting point. Oh, that's number 8? Question mark? It's actually an interesting point. I guess the Switch Pro controller is actually kind of heavy for my taste. I'm so used to very, very light Super Nintendo controllers at this point that I feel basically I usually just let the controller sit on something so I don't hold it up the entire time. Just basically a matter of being used to something, I suppose. Switch Pro is pretty similar to PS5. Okay. I mean, I think I could deal with it overall. Maybe I should look into PS5 controller. Would be interesting. That's number 8, probably. I don't remember. Oh! We got the glove orb! Hooray! Took a while, but not too bad. Which means we have 1 orb remaining in our arsenal that we need. Just 1 more. Then it's for the rest of the grind. Hooray! Oh boy! Which means we need to gear back up for Fiend Head battles. NDA. Just a quick comparison sitting on your desk. PS5 is slightly heavier. Alright. I suppose it would be another case of I would like to try it before I buy it. But kind of difficult. At least around here. Oh, I'm not even paying attention. And hey OTP, thank you so much. Best wishes to you, also to the new year. Also for that matter, to all the lurkers, all the viewers, anybody I may not have said hi yet, and everybody else too. I hope you have the most pleasant start to the new year. No matter how the previous year has been for you, I hope it is going to be a lot better. Even if it was amazing previously, for whatever reason for you. That's nice, but I hope it's gonna be even better than still. Alrighty. Destroy the book before it can reveal its secrets. I mean, honestly, the real reason why I bought an Xbox controller is because I wanted to play Dark Souls. Because the premise sounded interesting. But turns out at that point I had been playing like PC games for 6-7 years and I was actually absolutely not used to controllers anymore, especially not the quote-unquote newer generation controllers. So it did not work for me. Only on a second, more serious attempt I actually ended up being able to play the game properly. And it was still super sketch. Alrighty. Back to Fiend Head farming. Where we pygmy a sprite. Have the lady and the boy use the claw and the boomerang respectively. And we go here. Time to get more heads out of the axe. Sure. Good night, Astarun. Thank you for dropping by. Rest well, and until next time. Did I not cast? Oh, no, I didn't. I had the wrong things here selected. Level 8, Sylph. 99 more spell cast with Sylph, and we're gonna be done with Sylph. I wonder whether the wind blades would actually be a faster animation in this specific scenario. I doubt it, but let's try. I don't think it's much slower if it is slower. Either way, the reason why Boomerang and Claw is because Boomerang and Claw AI control characters just coincidentally happen to attack at the exact same time, combining the damage for a much more powerful attack overall, which means one more spell is enough to knock out the Fiend Head. Because Fiend Heads have over 1000 HP, and because of their annoying habit to be unhittable with physical attacks until they start moving again, and because, well, they are longer unhittable, the more damage you deal in one hit, it just makes more sense to combine spells and physical attacks here. Well, the lady needs some MP. You have 2 fairy molars left, so let's just use them. Sometimes it doesn't quite work, but then we just cast another spell. Which I suppose is kind of the true weakness of the wind blades. Because you don't chain them too well together. Happy New Year to you as well, Fengrim, and welcome. The Seeker of Mana run into the next year is a little bit of an event, but, well, every once in a while I will return to this game, that's pretty much no question. I unfortunately still don't have much motivation to return back to speedrunning it. I kinda wish that's going to change sometime, but unfortunately there's no schedule or timeline, and no guarantee when. I hope sometime though, because I do remember when I enjoyed doing that, I did really enjoy it. And hey Fengrim, thank you. Thank you so much for 3 months of support. Welcome back. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Oh, chest. Ow, what a meanie. Chest number 1 of the next set. Vampire Cape, 1 fit. Need to find a Bella Taylor. So originally I thought that animation was new in Trials of Mana, but turns out the Wind Blades in Seeker of Mana already do this animation if you get the fancy level 8 animation. with the little whirlwind thingy. Kinda strange. I like the sound effect though. It's quite nice in a weird way. You never saw that one? Bit unusual. The devs made the fancy animations and were like, what if every single attack in SD3 did the same 10-second pause effect? Yeah. That definitely is how it feels, isn't it? I feel like, however, to be fair, Trials of Mana was more of a problem about it being just too demanding for the system, and they had to make compromises. So they made basically a compromise to be form over function. Because that game, the original anyways, is so incredibly laggy. Which is why I've kind of said it from the beginning. The game that I feel like should get a remake is Trials of Mana, not necessarily Secret of Mana. It was designed for PlayStation, was it though? I thought Secret of Mana was designed for basically the Nintendo PlayStation, not Trials of Mana. Because that was the original story. We can't have both, can we? I was pretty sure it was Secret of Mana, but at the same time, my memory might be hazy. Either way, case in point, unfortunately the Super Nintendo is not quite powerful enough to work for Trials. Secret of Mana is too old? I don't know, people keep talking about cut content of Secret of Mana. So that's kind of why I assume that's about the not enough space because not having a disc thing anymore. Wrong button. A lot of the cut content in segments that's 2 in Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that's my assumption. It makes the most logical sense. Considering all the like similarities in certain areas, it makes so much sense. Welcome to you, 404 West, 100% run, indeed. I would guess SD3 was mainly re-engineered to try and mitigate SD2's total logjam of an effect stack. So rather than allow anything to be shoehorned into the middle of anything else... Oh, chest. Number 2? Just freezes the action and takes over the effect displayed action loop. Right. As I said, that's why I call it form over function. Unfortunately, spells in that case are still just straight up not powerful enough to make them worthwhile in the end. To use for the most part anyways. Two. Okay. Yep, I like that sound effect. I'm okay with this. But now I'm starting to get curious about what the Thunderbolt fancy animation is. So I think I'm gonna switch over to Thunderbolt just to see that again. I don't remember in a while. Level 87. Still actually quite a bit away from 99. If I'm not mistaken, the... Ah, there's the fancy animation. Alright. Back to the wind blades. If I'm not mistaken, it's actually still quite a ways away from the final level here. And hey, Raikodactylus, yeah, I have gotten a pretty decent amount of luck, to say the least. A lot, I would say. Alternatively, I just didn't get as unlucky as I did in previous runs, but no. I'm pretty sure this is a lucky run across the board. Which is a good sign for 2021. Probably. Sure, let's just roll with that. Fish? Ah, the takoyaki? No, wait. No, frogs are friends, not food. Wonder how many more spells I need to cast on the sprite here. Let me check real quick. 49. Himself anyways. Delicious question mark can actually put a frog in there too. It is not blacklisted. I've had it before. Kind of mean. For some reason I just automatically ended up reading the rep as repetitions. You lose less repetitions. Wait a second. That doesn't seem quite right. Could as well be a frog. Or a placeholder. I think one thing that helped in this run anyways is that I've been a lot more careful about not accidentally leaving chests behind. Because I do remember leaving like 4 or 5 behind in the previous run. Today, only 1. And I've been super careful ever since. Actually curious, what level do you have on Gnome? Gnome is actually getting there, so it makes sense to use Gnome here. Oh, chest, number 3. I think. And we have the final wax orb. Wow. This is ridiculously fast. Oh no. Oh boy. We have all weapon orbs. So grinding it is. Gold. There's a lot of gold in there. Huh. Alright. Now we get to the more tedious part, in my book anyways. You know, the funny thing is, this might be... No, this certainly would have been faster than my grindless 100% run. If I, well, didn't grind. It is just zooming by. Yeah, way too fast. Slow down. We haven't even had New Year's on the West Coast yet. Gonna be like still more like 3 or 4 hours after this. When was the last time you took a break? I have no idea. Also, I wanted to say yesterday, but that's not quite accurate. It was a bit more recent than that. Okay, Dragon Claw. Don't upgrade the other 2. Axe. Alright. Boomerangs. 7:40 PM EST was the last break. Or... what would that be? And your alarm went off, I see. Alrighty. I think a break sounds like an excellent idea, so let me do something very important real quick here. I need to gather all the dancers. And be right back. Oh, maybe before I go. I'm going to be back probably at 25 minutes. 13 hours and 25 minutes. So, you have time until then to do whatever. Be right back.